They call it music.
Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. What type nigga is a thug life nigga? Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. What type nigga is a thug life nigga?
Damn, I can't see people on kick.
Snoop and the... But their lies were cut short.
About to start in a minute, y'all. But everybody get up in. Why this fucking shit? I can't see this shit. This shit weird. I about to start in a minute, y'all.
Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. What type nigga that shit?
You say you gotta be Biggie? Y'all saying Biggie? My boy.
Another one.
But with you twin? Oh, Get everything situated. I started late as fuck. Put my camera on. Boom. Get my camera. Camera. There you go. I bet. In that motherfucking twin. We live, we back with another. Let's do a little simple Tupac versus Biggie tonight. Keep it real simple tonight. Things of that nature. Matter of fact, I want to put it up here though. Low-key, you know, low-key, I want to put it up here though. I might just put my shit up here, I ain't gonna lie. So I can see y'all, okay. Boom. Alright. I can't see kick, bro. Oh, we good. Alright, bet. Let's get started.
And we unfortunately never got to witness the full extent of their greatness, cause they were both in their mid-20s when they passed, and they're still regarded as two of the greatest rappers to ever do it. Before these two met, Tupac was already a star, and Biggie was looking up to him. He himself was on the rise, trying to blow up in the rap game in order to get on Pac's level. Cause after Pac left the group Digital Underground in the early 90s to go solo, his career as an actor and rapper took off. He dropped the album Tupacalypse Now in 1991 and was working on a sophomore album strictly from our NIGGAZ, which would come out on February 16th, 1993. He had also just starred in the movie Juice, which came out in January 92. And between April and July that same year, he had already filmed the next cult classic called Poetic Justice with Janet Jackson. Everyone knew that Pac had a bright future ahead of him, and that he was on his path to superstardom. He was planning to appear in more movies and go platinum with his next album.
We go platinum, nigga. We go platinum.
Biggie, on the other hand, wasn't known outside of Brooklyn back in 92. He wanted to quit selling drugs and do music instead, cause he began rapping in his early...
See, everybody forget. He wasn't known in goddamn Brooklyn. He wasn't known in New York. You know what I'm saying? And then went to the west side for Pac to get known. You know what I'm saying?
Teens, and had been battling people in Brooklyn ever since he dropped out of high school at the age of 17. His friends knew that he was destined for greatness. He couldn't continue living the life of a drug dealer and hustler. People in his circle were getting locked up left and right. But back then it was hard to make it as a rapper. You couldn't just go viral like these days on the internet and become a star overnight. You needed the right connections and tons of luck to get discovered. Being talented wasn't enough. After dropping out of school, he became more involved in crime. In 1989, he was arrested on weapons charges in Brooklyn and sentenced to 5 years probation. In 1990, he was arrested on a violation of his probation. And a year later, he was arrested in North Carolina for dealing crack cocaine, for which he had to spend 9 months in jail before making bail.
Wait, you doing crack, man? What's going on, Biggie? Hold on, my sound stopped working. What the fuck? Everybody say that. Okay, we can't say Biggie went about their life. Can't say that. Nigga about this shit. Niggas out there shit. You know what I'm saying? Them things. I'm gonna sound right. Then we start back. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna keep going.
After his release, he finally made a demo tape, Microphone Murderer, while calling himself Biggie Smalls. It was produced by DJ 50 Grand. The local DJ Mr. C of Big Daddy Kane and Juice Crew Association discovered and promoted it, and thus it was heard by the Source magazine's editor in 1992. In March that year, he was featured in The Source in the Unsigned Hype section, which was dedicated to airing promising rappers. The demo then made its way to Sean Puffy Combs, who at the time was an A&R executive of Uptown Records.
Make it to his ass.
After hearing the tape, Puffy wanted to arrange a meeting with Biggie, hoping that it's someone with sex appeal like LL Cool J, who was a ladies' man and player. But Biggie was far from a player
Sex appeal.
at that time. He got signed to Uptown Records regardless on July 14th, 1992. Puffy then put him on one of the songs on Heavy D's album, Blue Funk. Biggie also appeared on Supercat's Dolly My Baby, and afterwards started recording his own records like Party and Bullish, for example, which ended up becoming his debut single. His flow and delivery on top of his impeccable pen game really made him stand out from the rest of the MCs. Those who witnessed him perform before the fame knew that he had a bright future ahead of him. But Uptown Records wasn't able to give him the promotion, attention and resources he needed to blow up as a rapper. Puffy was just an A&R executive and the label had way too many artists to focus on Biggie. So Big and Puff needed a new strategy, a new plan, which ended up being a new record label, which Puffy would launch a year later with Biggie being the main priority, the main artist of the company. Until then, Biggie would try to get his name out there by performing on events and shows, meeting rappers, DJs, producers and respected people in the industry. One of the biggest names in hip-hop back then was Tupac.
You gonna walk like you need to see that shit. I hear you behind that boy. Damn, hold on, we gotta go back to that shit. Yeah, nah, y'all seen that shit?
Out yet. Pac really loved it and couldn't stop bumping it.
I gotta go back.
Featured in The Source in the Unsigned Hype section, which was dedicated to airing promising rappers. The demo then made its way to Sean Puffy Combs, who at the time was an A&R executive of Uptown Records. After hearing the tape, Puffy wanted to arrange a meeting with Biggie, hoping that it's someone with sex appeal like LL Cool J, who was a ladies' man and player.
I know you motherfucking lying. You said sex appeal.
But Biggie was far from a player at that time. He got signed to Uptown Records regardless on July 14th, 1992. Puffy then put him on one of the songs on Heavy D's album, Blue Funk. Biggie also appeared on Supercat's Dolly My Baby, and afterwards started recording his own records like Party and Bullish, for example, which ended up becoming his debut single. His flow and delivery on top of his impeccable pen game really made him stand out from the rest of the MCs. Those who witnessed him perform before the fame knew that he had a bright future ahead of him. But Uptown Records wasn't able to give him the promotion, attention and resources he needed to blow up as a rapper. Puffy was just an A&R executive and the label had way too many artists to focus on Biggie. So Big and Puff needed a new strategy, a new plan, which ended up being a new record label, which Puffy would launch a year later with Biggie being the main priority.
Oh, I meant to ping that shit. Damn, I'm tripping. So what y'all think about Biggie so far? Let me know what y'all feel like. What y'all feel about Biggie though? I want to know y'all in chat what y'all feel about Biggie. How y'all feel about Biggie? Don't sugarcoat shit. Be goddamn 100, y'all. Be 100. I like a little couple Biggie songs though, but like his hit songs and shit. Like One More Chance and what's the other song he had? All He Little Player type song. I like that shit. How y'all feel about Biggie? Get this shit real quick. I got a pin and shit. What is it? There you go. Alright, bet.
The main artist of the company. Until then, Biggie would try to get his name out there by performing on events and shows, meeting rappers, DJs, producers, and respected people in the industry. One of the biggest names in hip-hop back then was Tupac.
Real one.
Biggie first met him in late '92, before Pac made the songs I Get Around and Keep Your Head Up, which would go gold a year later in '93, along.
My boy just said they were both great artists. People be debating this for decades. Yeah, I think we like it been 30 years. We still gonna be. I think it's gonna be another 30 years. You know what I'm saying? I think as far as how people view as hip hop, like if you like a more freestyle, you like more freestyle type artists. Like I know certain dudes. They watch like people freestyle on YouTube and shit. So they probably gonna favor Biggie. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right about that, but. Me personally, I love Tupac. I'm a Tupac fan.
With his upcoming sophomore album, Puffy had rented Biggie and his homies Dan Smalls and Groovy Lou convertible cars for their trip to LA. Big desperately wanted to meet Pac. He was a huge fan of him and knew that he was living somewhere in California. His homie Dan Smalls knew a drug dealer in LA who was also cool with Pac, who was willing to give him Pac's number. Big then went ahead and gave him a call to see if they can somehow meet up. Pac came to Biggie's hotel and they hung out together in the parking lot, sitting in Biggie's rented convertible, bumping music. Big played him a song he was working on at the time.
I love to see if got that album. They would did an album together. I think that motherfucker be goddamn legendary though. I ain't gonna even lie. Them do an album together. That'd be some dope ass shit.
Party and Bullish, which was produced by Easy Mo B, who will play a huge role later on. Pac was one of the first people to hear it, cause the song hadn't come out yet. Pac really loved it and couldn't stop bumping it. And Big was flattered, couldn't believe that Pac liked one of his songs, one of the first ones he ever recorded. When Greg Nice from the group Nice and Smooth came downstairs, Pac asked Big, "Yo, what else you gotta do today?" Big then gave Dan Smalls a look like he wanted him to confirm that they have nothing planned, that they're free to do whatever Pac wants to do. Dan knew that it would be a smart move to just cancel their entire schedule, to not miss out on the opportunity to spend time with Pac. And Pac was like, "Let's go to my house."
You know what I'm saying? I always liked you anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Another one. Give me a hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What?
I appreciate you coming through the chat again. I appreciate that, baby.
Pac, Big, Greg Nice, Dan Smalls, and big stylist Groovy Lou all went to Pac's house to hang out together, the same day they met. Once they had arrived, Pac shared with them a big freezer bag of weed. He got them all high and then they started a cypher, freestyling back and forth. According to Biggie's former stylist Groovy Lou, they freestyled together for at least an hour. And it was the most incredible freestyle he'd ever seen. You know, Tupac would freestyle for 5 minutes, then Big would come right back for 5 minutes. And Pac would be, hyping Biggie up the entire time. And they would just be having the time of their lives. And there was so much of a respect factor between the two. After the freestyle session...
Shout out if you... I'm gonna call you Braid here. Shout out Braid because I'm bad with people's names. I want to say Amara. Did I say your name right? Amara? I hope I say your name right. Let me know if I said it right. Please subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Amara. Welcome to the Third Light Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying?
Another one. Welcome to the party.
We appreciate. Damn, Tupac, you got a gun. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, sweet.
Pac went into his room and pulled out his green army bag filled with hand and machine guns. They played around with the guns in Pac's backyard, running around pretending to shoot each other. Pac then walked in the kitchen and cooked some steaks for them. He also had fries, bread and Kool-Aid. Big and the rest of them were drinking and smoking.
Bread and Kool-Aid.
Pac all of a sudden came back to the living room and said, "Yo, come get it." They ate together and continued having fun. This is where Pac and Big's friendship started.
I'm glad I pronounced it right.
I always thought it to be like a Gemini thing. We just clicked off the top and we're cool ever since, Biggie said in the September 96 issue of the Vibe magazine. Pac then introduced him to all his homies, including Big Stretch and Majesty from the Life Squad, who initially didn't like him because he was using the same name as one of their homies, a New York graffiti artist called Big Trick, who everyone called Biggie Smalls. He would always
Give me a hell yeah.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no.
How many damn Biggie Smalls it is, bro?
Get your ass.
I know they got the movie the dude that played with Biggie Smalls in the movie. They got the white boy, Biggie Smile. Then now they got one of Tupac friend, Biggie Smile. Then we got Biggie Smile that we know all Biggie Smile. They're like, that 3 people. That must have been a common name back in there to call yourself Biggie Smalls, though.
hang out with Pac and was part of the Thug Life movement. It's the same Biggie Smalls that Tupac and Stretch dedicated a song called God Bless the Dead to after he passed away.
Bless the Dead.
Rest in peace to my motherfucker Biggie Smalls.
Okay.
Stretch and Biggie became great friends.
Okay, that's who you talking about. I thought he was talking about the. I thought you throwing a little diss on the Biggie when I heard this shit. When I heard this song. Okay.
After starting off on the wrong foot, Pac ironed things out and allowed Biggie to join the family. They rapped and freestyled together every time they hung out. And Pac was really impressed by Biggie's rapping skills. He wanted him to be successful as a rapper under his wing, as one of his soldiers. He knew that Biggie had potential. The two even started traveling together. Pac paid for Biggie's trips all around the US. When Big came to LA, he slept on Pac's couch. And every time Pac came to New York, they would meet up and throw dice with the guys from Biggie's neighborhood. Pac bought him his first Rolex watch and even became his...
I think get straight. You know what I'm saying? Let me bring you to the table. Bring Tupac, your best friend. All you had to do is protect them, and you know what I'm saying? You been rich as hell. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck he was on. Your best friend Tupac, but you said all you had to do is ride along, bro. Be cool. You been have all the women you want. You know what I'm saying? You know, we all know Pac give you money, gave you and Biggie money, looked out for your kids and everything. That's my thing about straight life, bro. That nigga looked out for your kids and took your daughter as his goddaughter. You know what I'm saying? Paid the bills and shit. I'm like, bro, you don't do people like that wrong, bro. But it always be the people that do that, like, do that for people, and they always get fucked over every time. You know what I'm saying?
Wingmen when they tried to meet women at clubs and shows. Because Pac was very popular with girls, especially after appearing in the movies Juice and Poetic Justice, and after dropping the hit single I Get Around, in which he boasts about his sexual conquests.
I get around. What you mean you don't know? I get around. My name ain't Tupac, I don't get around. You hitting us, how that sound?
Biggie wasn't a ladies' man back then. The player image came after his success. And Pac was happy for him every time Biggie made progress career-wise. Like for example when they played the music video to the Bad Boy remix of Supercat's Dolly My Baby on TV in early '93. The version with Biggie and Puffy on it. Pac, Stretch and Majesty saw it the first time it aired on TV and got excited. Started yelling and screaming with joy when they saw Biggie's face on the TV, because it marked his official recording debut and it was also the first music video he was in.
I love it when you call me Big Papa, the show stop, the rhyme drop.
They had gotten real close by this time. Pac was already working on his third album, which was supposed to be called Thugstar, while Big...
At that point, you know when somebody great, you know what I'm saying, in the world, and they accomplish everything, niggas start calling you gay. You know what I'm saying? all the things, you could have said he wasn't a good MC, he couldn't rap, you would have said gay. But But I'm questioning your sexuality at this damn point. You know what I'm saying? I'm questioning your sexuality at this point. For no damn reason. Them type kid, you know what I'm saying? Their parents didn't give them no love and shit. They would get beat on and shit. They're them type of kid. You know what I'm saying? Mama didn't get it. They probably was smacking their mama around too. Poor little teen. I feel sorry for you. Poor little teen. I hope you wherever you heard from, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who hurt you in your life. I hope you get healed. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature.
Big was still struggling to get his foot in the music business. He was really fed up with Puffy at the time, cause he wasn't really making much progress career-wise. His girlfriend Jan Jackson was also pregnant with his daughter Tiana at the time, and Biggie needed the money desperately. He was tired of waiting for Puff to finally launch his new label. Told Pac that it's probably the best for him to go back to selling drugs, cause this rap thing wasn't working out for him. Pac might have been the reason why Big changed his mind and didn't quit rapping, cause he motivated him to hang in there, telling him that he's talented enough to become a star. And he also promised him that he'll take him on tours and shows, so that he can not only make a little bit of money until his deal with Puffy works out, but he could also use this opportunity to promote himself nationwide, cause Pac was performing in multiple states, while Big was only known in New York. So he was able to make a name for himself outside of New York and make a little bit of money on the side, while Pac was covering all the costs for him, including hotel and transportation fees. Not only for him, but also for his homies. And Pac would share the money he earned from those shows. He was the only one that was truly looking out for him. Puffy's support wasn't good enough to keep Biggie off the streets, at least prior to them launching their label, which was gonna be called Bad Boy Records.
Yes, it's Bad Boy, on to the core. We can't take it no more.
The day Tupac came, it was crazy out here, man. I mean, it lit my hood up. That was our first time, like, really seeing somebody that we actually liked and respected. Actually come to a real neighborhood. Chopped it up, kicked it with us, smoked a blunt with us, and took all of us to the show with him. He had a show at the Ritz that night. He came up here to pick up Big, and he came out here to show love to everybody, man. And he showed his love to B.I.
Another one.
Give me a hell yeah.
I don't know no other rapper. They go to hood to hood and chill with you, smoke a blunt with you. You know what I'm saying? Without security. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That nigga love black people, bro.
Pac wanted to help him until he started selling units. They performed together on numerous shows and concerts. He let Biggie rap some of the songs he was working on, when nobody even knew who Biggie was. They used to book Pac for all these shows all around the US and wanted him to perform a couple of his hits. Pac would step back and let Biggie rap, to put him on and to help him grow a following. He also did the same thing for Stretch. Stretch, Biggie and Pac became a trio. He let Biggie open up his shows. Now imagine, Pac had more fans in New York, in Brooklyn, in Biggie's own neighborhood than Biggie.
Pac did all this shit, but goddamn Biggie wanna ride with goddamn Diddy. I don't understand this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be like Pac too. I'll be mad at him. I'll be on his ass. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on his ass. I don't blame Twin. You know what I'm saying? Nigga did all this shit. You know, put you on and shit. Look out for your daughter. Put money in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be mad too. You say, I'm glad they came out with the movies for Biggie and Tupac. You think so? I ain't seen the Tupac movie though. You know what I'm saying? I need to see it. I want to watch it with y'all though for the first time though. I wish I could watch it on YouTube, but it got too much copyright music and shit, you know.
Himself, cause he was a movie star with multiple hits. And a guy like that was willing to give a spotlight to Biggie.
Tell the whole truth. Don't tell
he had a large following and always wanted to put on his people. At the time he would perform with his group Thug Life. Pac was the complete opposite of selfish. He wanted his people to be successful as well. He would bring absolute nobodies on stage to come perform with him. He would give his homies pocket money and pay their bills. Like from his best friend at the time, Big Stretch, for example. He would babysit Stretch's daughter and treat everybody like family. And he gave Biggie the same treatment. When the two got close, Pac treated him like a little brother. Instead of promoting his own music while he was on stage, he would share his stage time with other artists like Biggie, for example. And he himself wasn't a platinum artist yet. It wasn't like he was rich and super popular and could afford to miss out on promo. He himself at the time considered himself underground. But even then, he tried to kickstart Biggie's career, like you would expect an older brother to do for a sibling. A good example for this was the event in Maryland at the Bowie State University. Pac let Big Stretch and Majesty from the Live Squad open up the show. Afterwards, it was Biggie's turn, and he performed Party and Bullish. Biggie even yelled Thug Life. Pac then jumped Biggie on stage during the part in the song Party and Bullish where the fight breaks out. They pretended to fight on stage, and then Biggie continued rapping.
You gotta think about that shit. If that shit happened, if Biggie didn't go Tupac and Biggie would took over. You know, Tupac wanted to sign with Eazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was signed with Eazy. Ooh, Eazy, Biggie, and Tupac. Oh Lord, Jesus, mercy. Ooh, Lord, damn. I wish I can live them times. Jesus, Eazy, Tupac, Biggie. Shit, god damn. That would been real the big three right there. Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Michael Jordan.
Pac performed some of his unreleased music that night, songs that were supposed to appear on the album Thug Style, which unfortunately never came out. After the performance, there was a fight outside the venue involving Tupac and his clique. They were inside their van and ready to drive back to their hotel. But they were getting blocked and ambushed by a group of people throwing bottles at their van. Pac and his people got out and chased them, beat up two of them. And then when the attackers came back, Pac went back to the van to get his pistol. He started shooting in the air, yelling, "Thug life, mother effer," saving Biggie and his crew since they were outnumbered and surrounded. The attackers then ran away and Pac drove off before the cops came. On April 4th, 1993, Biggie and Pac performed together at the Glam Slam nightclub in downtown LA. Notice how Puffy was already wearing Bad Boy merchandise months before launching the label.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Puffy had been planning this since 1992. Biggie and Pac also did an interview with Black Watch TV together that same day.
Yeah, I didn't notice something. When the fuck Diddy was bald headed? Y'all seen that shit? Hold on, I know you fucking lying. Oh yeah, I believe the rumor now. I believe the rumor now. He wanted to be Tupac for real. Yeah, I believe that shit. I gotta find it. It's an old one. Yeah, I wish I would've cussed her too. Damn, they don't want to show her. He ain't got no picture now. I just seen that shit on stage. Google act like they don't know what I'm talking about. Here you go. This nigga straight bald head. Damn, you can't tell. That nigga bald head right now. That nigga wanted to be Tupac for real, bro. Damn, I wish I could show up a better picture. That shit so old. It's only on that video. That's crazy. Yeah, you don't want to be, bro. That nigga was bald. I just noticed that shit. That nigga was bald headed during that time. You gotta think about it. Ice Cube went bald headed with Dr. Dre when they did that Helter Skelter shit.
at the Royalton Hotel, where they also did that iconic freestyle.
I'm scared to do some freestyle. Blow, I'm too high and I might go off tempo.
Money holes and clothes, blood smoke coming out the nose. Is all a nigga knows, flipping on foes, putting tags on toes.
On April 20th, the Who's the Man movie soundtrack came out and peaked at number 32 on the Billboard 200 chart. The first song on the album was Biggie's Party and Bullish, so he was the first guy they heard when they played the album.
Let me see they got freestyle already too. I'm gonna need a freestyle now. I'm gonna see they got freestyle, y'all. I hope they don't get me like last time, cause they talking about there was a goddamn gun in this motherfucker. Wasn't no damn gun in this bitch. See, y'all can tell Diddy right there bald headed. That nigga bald headed. Hold on. Don't play the music. No, don't play the music. See that nigga bald headed. That nigga wanna be like Pop for real, bro. That crazy. I'm talking about he straight bald head too. Hello. Damn. Okay, go back. That nigga straight bald head. Tupac got his head on. He bald head too. That crazy. Yup, that nigga bald head. For sure, he can flow. That's crazy. Like, I wish I was right here for that performance when he on that stage, when he performed that shit. I thought I did short earlier. They say there's a gun in this video. They better not be no damn gun in this video.
Raw dog shit, nigga.
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, alright. Let me see how I'm gonna hit you with. You wanna set it off?
Yeah, I'm scared to do some freestyle. I'm scared to do some freestyle.
Well, I'm gonna zoom in so y'all can see. Don't knock my ass out the way. Oh, let me cover this shit up real quick. Cause the last time I did this shit, they said it was a gun in the video. Let me goddamn not do the tape, yo. I'm do it like that, yo. Cause it's probably on the table. Everything black. I can't tell. We're gonna start off at 10 out.
You ready, nigga? Yeah. Ready for that raw dog shit, nigga?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, alright. Let me see how I'm gonna hit you with. You wanna set it off?
Yeah, I'm scared to do some freestyle. I'm scared to do some freestyle.
It used to be everything, yeah.
Here we go.
Who y'all going with? Who y'all going with? Don't lie. Go ahead, you be real here. Who y'all going with? Big, I ain't gonna lie, Big. Tupac, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, Tupac. He might got your ass now. I ain't gonna lie. I love you. You know what I'm saying? Love you, Tupac. I love you, but he got you on that guy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold him there. We gotta be fair. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be fair. You know what I'm saying? You got him on this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I love y'all, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Another one.
Y'all
Give me a hell yeah. What?
So he came with it though. I want to hear that on a beat, like put a beat and make that a song. I want to hear that shit. I want to hear that shit for real, for real.
That helped Biggie to slowly grow a following, especially when it got released as a single 2 months later. On May 3rd, 1993, Big and Pac freestyled together live on stage at Trafalgar Square in New York.
What's up?
It
How
was
you
in
doing?
Southside Jamaica, Queens. So as you can see in 93, the two were always performing together. That all started to change in 94 once Biggie started.
I hope they got another one. Let me see if they got another one. It's the only one. Is this the whole? That wasn't the whole freestyle? No, I think that was the only freestyle. Look, I told that motherfucker about that nigga wanna be like that motherfucking did it, bro. I guess that's the only freestyle. Damn, I would love to see more. I want to hear Tupac freestyle now. We right here. Appreciate y'all got me right here though. I appreciate that. We right there with Tupac and Big right now. We right there. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Please don't have copyright music. Yeah, it's copyright. Fuck. Bitch. See, that's why I need y'all to on Kick or Twitch for me so I can watch the uncut shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight. I ain't gotta goddamn worry about the copyright music. I can just play.
Started to grow as an artist. Biggie's debut single Party and Bullish then came out on June 29th. On July 23rd, Big and Pac attended the release party for the movie Poetic Justice, starring Tupac and Janet Jackson. The two later performed at the Palladium in New York. Redman and Nas were there too.
He said that we seen earlier that he said LL Cool J, he wanted Biggie to be a sex appeal like LL Cool J, and LL Cool J who got damn bald too. You know what I'm saying? I think that was that thing early 91, 92. He had to be bald headed.
Shortly after that, Pac, Biggie and Puffy shared a stage with Snoop Dogg, Warren G, Daz, Corrupt, Nate Dogg and the DOC, who were all Death Row affiliates at the time. In 93, there were plans of Tupac signing to Death Row. More on this in my documentary for the Dre and Pac beef. Death Row was reaching out to him and they wanted to sign the group Thug Life to the label, which unfortunately never happened. But Biggie got to meet all the giants in the industry before even having an album out, partly thanks to Pac for taking him on shows. In mid-August, Uptown Records fired Puffy, and then a week later he launched his own record label Bad Boy Entertainment. Then on August 19th, 1993, Biggie got signed to Puffy's new label, and they started working on his debut album Ready to Die. Before the release in 94, Biggie was concerned with how well the album would perform. Puffy's new record label hadn't proven itself yet, so Biggie asked Pac to replace Puffy as his manager. He wasn't trusting him.
You should have got him.
Puffy wanted to be on all his records in the ad-libs, and wanted to tell him which beats he should rap on, and what type of songs he should make. Biggie initially had a hard time making music.
Yeah, my thing is Biggie, like, you know what I'm saying? How you gonna let that man come on stage? He don't even rap. Well, I guess he had no damn choice. I guess he was putting the money in. I guess. Nigga don't even rap. You ain't about to do all that. You about to tell me what song I'm about to rap. You know what I'm saying? Record and shit. You don't even rap.
Music for the masses. He just wanted to be himself and make records for his people. But that wouldn't have sold any units. So he and Puffy were arguing a bit. and Biggie asked Pac to be his manager instead. But Pac convinced him that Puff knew what he was doing, saying, "He will make you a star." Puff Daddy wanted Biggie to be the next Heavy D, an overweight rapper making funky dance and club songs, but more street and more lyrical. Heavy D was a platinum rapper with multiple club hits. Puffy tried to mold Biggie and turn him into a sex symbol, even with him being overweight. He wanted him to make dance and pop music, which Biggie didn't want at all. He hated songs like Juicy and Big Papa, wanted to make hardcore lyrical street rap instead. But both Puffy and Pac convinced him to give it a try, and to add songs that will sell the album. In '93, Biggie was closer to Pac than to Puff, but that changed over time. Biggie started to trust Puffy more and more, and Puff was always in his ear. Big also listened to Pac's advice and changed his style a bit, or at least tried to add more variety. Went from the hard and aggressive party and bullish to smooth and less forceful songs like Big Papa, One More Chance and Juicy. Pac taught him things he learned about the industry, how to market yourself and have a successful career, what to do to sell records, to not just fill your albums with hardcore and super lyrical joints, songs that only hardcore hip-hop fans will appreciate, but to also add club bangers, songs for the ladies, and tracks that get played on the radio to reach a wider audience.
Not the booty bandit. Yeah, that boy got there. He wanted Tupac. I ain't gonna lie, boy. He wanted you, boy. That nigga want to be like you. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit.
Told him that in order to be successful and popular, you need to make records for the ladies and not just for the men. Since according to Pac, women buy more records and men just want what the women want. Meaning if the ladies love you and your music, then the men, especially the boyfriends, will try to be like you in order to be more like their girlfriend's celebrity crush.
That shit true to
and they will of course buy your albums too. They'll consume your music as a couple. That was Pac's strategy back then. Biggie respected him and really appreciated all the help and support he offered. Pac was something like a mentor to him. He got tons of...
I'll say that's true because look how y'all men be dancing with them females be dancing on TikTok. Y'all be dancing like them too. Shaking your hips and shit. Whatever women like, men gonna love, they gonna follow. That statement's true.
Of advice which helped to shape him as an artist. Tupac was generous with his rap experience. And whenever Biggie and other up-and-coming rappers gathered at recording studios, he gave them advice on how to make a name for themselves. Biggie and other young rappers assembled in recording studios or hotel rooms to hear Tupac lecture about how to become successful. Pac could get up and get to teaching. Idi Amin from Tupac's group Outlaw said, everyone was transfixed on this dynamic individual and soaking up all the information we could soak up. Pac devoted special attention to Biggie, grooming him and treating him like family. Biggie even told him that he'd like to be a part of Thug Life. One of the biggest highlights in Biggie's career prior to his success was his performance at the Budweiser Superfest at Madison Square Garden on October 24th, 1993. He broke bread with some of the giants in the industry and showed off his skills on stage freestyling with Pac, Big Daddy Kane, Scoop Lover and Shaheem. Biggie was still unknown at this point, but still managed to get the crowd hyped. Both Pac and Big gave us an incredible performance. Their energy on stage was truly unmatched. It was one of the greatest freestyles in friends will try to be like you, in order to be more like their girlfriend's celebrity crush. And they will of course buy your albums too. They'll consume your music as a couple. That was Pac's strategy back then. Biggie respected him and really appreciated all the help and support he offered. Pac was something like a mentor to him. He got tons of advice which helped to shape him as an artist. Tupac was generous with his rap experience. And whenever Biggie and other up-and-coming rappers gathered at recording studios, he gave them advice on how to make a name for themselves. Biggie and other young rappers assembled in recording studios or hotel rooms to hear Tupac lecture about how to become successful. Pac could get up and get to teaching. Idi Amin from Tupac's group Outlaw said, everyone was transfixed on this dynamic individual and soaking up all the information we could soak up. Pac devoted special attention to Biggie, grooming him and treating him like family. Biggie even told him that he'd like to be a part of Thug Life. One of the biggest highlights in Biggie's career prior to his success was his performance at the Budweiser Superfest at Madison Square Garden on October 24th, 1993. He broke bread with some of the giants in the industry and showed off his skills on stage, freestyling with Pac, Big Daddy Kane, Scoop Lover, and Shaheem. Biggie was still unknown at this point, but still managed to get the crowd hyped. Both Pac and Big gave us an incredible performance. Their energy on stage was truly unmatched. It was one of the greatest freestyles in history.
Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? I thank the Lord for my many blessings. Don't stress and keep a best from protection from the battle of a the West.
Behind the scenes, Tupac also talked to the producer Easy Mo Bee, who Pac knew worked on Biggie's upcoming album Ready to Die. According to Big, he was the one who introduced these two to each other. Biggie apparently always felt like Pac's production was whack. He got to hear earlier versions of his third album and complained about his beat selection, thought that Pac's production was holding him back. That's why he tried to work with different producers.
He said, wonder if Biggie could be a part of Thug Life and would Tupac would still fell out, or could they been good friends? Damn, that's a good ass question. That's a good ass question. I don't even know what to say on that. I think they would. I think they'd be good friends, but Puffy would be in the fucking way. We had to get Puffy out the way first. They would have got Puffy out the way, or he would have fell off or something like that. Yeah, I think they but they would have took over though. Both of them. God damn. Shit, he bigger outlaw. Shit, yeah. Damn, that's crazy. It didn't happen that way though.
Than him. Pac asked Easy Mo Bee for beats that day, and the two later started working together. Around the same time, they also started filming the movie Above the Rim, in which Tupac played the iconic character Birdie. The filming of the movie took place in New York from October to November '93, and Biggie occasionally paid him a visit at the movie set. Like I explained in my Dre and Pac beef documentary, Tupac decided to scrap his third album called Thug Style. He had just finished recording it but decided to scrap it and start from scratch, due to the people from Death Row getting copies of it prior to its release. Cause they used some of the ideas on Thug Style for Snoop Dogg's Doggy Style, which was just about to come out. And Biggie would also start to take ideas from him from that point on. Cause Puffy wanted him to compete with Snoop and Dr. Dre on the West Coast. And Pac had to reinvent himself once again, like on every album. Cause he didn't want to sound like anyone else, even though they were the ones biting him. So he decided to put more focus on his brand Thug Life by pushing his group. Started working on the first volume of the Thug Life series. The turning point was in November '93 when Tupac started hanging out with a man named Haitian Jack. I covered their relationship in detail in my video The Reason Why Tupac Got Shot 5 Times. Make sure to check it out. The two met on November 6th at the Scores nightclub in Manhattan, New York, where they watched the Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield boxing match. Pac came and hung out with him in the VIP room of Scores. Jack got him a bottle of Remy Martin and some Cuban cigars. Pac fell in love with his lifestyle and said, "Wow man, this is the life." To which Jack responded, "This is the life I live, but I don't bring attention to myself. I do what I do with my friends and that's it." He told Pac that they don't like people who shoot cops, addressing the incident of Pac shooting 2 off-duty police officers a week prior on October 31st, 1993. The best thing for you to do is to stay in the studio. Stay focused, do your music, and come check me when you're free. Jack told him that he should reach out to him every time he's in New York, and Pac said he'll do that. The two became close friends after that. Jack introduced him to some of the toughest Jamaican and Haitian dudes in Brooklyn, including the record executive Jimmy Henchman, who will play a huge role later on. Pac learned a lot from them. Meeting them changed him as a person. The boxer Mike Tyson was telling Pac that he was out of his league hanging with Haitian Jack, but Pac wouldn't listen. At the time, Jack had one foot in the music industry and one foot in the streets, hanging with his right-hand man Ricky Lee. Pac used to dress in baggies and sneakers. Haitian Jack and Ricky Lee took him shopping and quote-unquote made him more mature by introducing him to all the gangsters in Brooklyn. This is the style that Biggie later supposedly copied from Pac, but Pac got that style from Haitian Jack. Pac told Jack that he's glad that he met him, because it helped him with the movie character he was working on. The Above the Rim character Birdie was a New York gangster just like Haitian Jack. He wooed people through his flash and charisma.
Recipes Burning Man.
Another one.
Give me a hell yeah.
Pac got his swagger from Jack. The way he handles himself, how everybody's always around him. That people gravitate to a gangster. According to Haitian Jack, Pac was studying him to learn how a real gangster acts and behaves, so that Pac can improve his performance as a New York gangster in the movie. Jack even paid him a visit at the movie set of Above the Rim, where he gifted him a Rolex watch, and they went out and bought some jewelry together at the Diamond District on 47th Street at a place called Tito's Jewelry. Pac was mesmerized by his flash and jewelry, so he wanted to get himself some of the same. Jack then took Pac to a club called Nels, where he met a 19-year-old woman called
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Her line is, Lord, this lying motherfucker right here.
Ayanna Jackson, who would later accuse him of assault. Jack said, "This girl wants to do more than just meet you." They danced and kissed together on the dance floor, and she supposedly pulled down his pants, touched his private parts, and got intimate with him in front of everybody. The two then left the club, and Haitian Jack drove them to the Parker Meridian Hotel where they had intercourse. It was a $750 a night, 38th floor hotel, 2 bedrooms, one for Pac and one for Haitian Jack. Later on, Pac learned a lot from them. Meeting them changed him as a person. They danced and kissed together on the dance floor, and she supposedly pulled down his pants, touched his private parts, and got intimate with him in front of everybody. The two then left the club, and Haitian Jack drove them to the Parker Meridian Hotel where they had intercourse. It was a $750 a night, 38th floor hotel suite with 2 bedrooms.
God damn, $745 a night. What kind of damn hotel that is? For one night? Oh no, you should, we want motel seats. You know what I'm saying? We fit everybody in there. Motel seat, 1 bedroom, you know what I'm saying? Look, 1 bed in that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
One for Pac and one for Haitian Jack. The next day, she gave Pac her number, and the two continued to meet up a couple of times to have intercourse.
Tupac.
November 18th was the day that changed everything. Pac had a show in New Jersey at Club 88, and they also went to the Above the Rim movie shoot. Afterwards, he went shopping with Jack, and on their way back to the hotel, he asked Pac, "Why don't you give her a call?" So Pac, Haitian Jack, a guy named Trevor, Pac's manager Charles Fuller, and Biggie were now waiting in the hotel room for Ayanna Jackson to arrive. As soon as she arrived, Biggie supposedly left, and the whole incident with the assault happened. If you want more info on this incident, check out the video I previously mentioned about the Quad Studio shooting. I will only mention a couple of points for context. Pac and Ayanna Jackson were in the bedroom alone when the other man entered and proceeded to assault her. Tupac then left the room after feeling weirded out by the group setting. He talked with his publicist in a different room, felt groggy, and then went to sleep, as he had a long day behind him. He awoke to Ayanna Jackson yelling at him for more or less allowing them to assault her. She then went downstairs and informed the security about what happened, saying that Pac assaulted her. Tupac, Jack, and Charles Fuller were arrested. Trevor somehow got away. The three were accused of committing that crime, but Haitian Jack and Charles Fuller got off lightly, while Pac became the main target, which of course infuriated him to the point that he publicly spoke on it. He asked interviewers how all those people got away even though they were the ones that committed the crime while he was asleep. What's also important for our story is that Biggie left his illegal guns at Tupac's hotel suite, and then left as soon as Ayanna Jackson came in, which seems kinda odd at first, but he himself tried to stay away from Haitian Jack, cause Biggie knew that he was a serious street cat that basically poisoned everything he touched.
Big, we got a question. Like, why did you leave your guns there? Like, everybody take their guns with them. You know what I'm saying? You real street nigga, you know you take your gun. You just ain't gonna leave it there. Especially fingerprints been on the guns and stuff too. But y'all just left the guns and that shit. Then you left. Like, why you leave? Where you went? Hello? Where you go to? You say you always a pop fan, me too. He said probably some dirty fed, let him get away. Like, I'm still trying to understand to that day, like, why did you leave your guns in there, bro? Like, a normal person would not leave your guns in there. If I know I'm about to leave them, if I'm not finna leave my guns in there, you feel me? Not in no hotel. Then y'all I can see you did this shit at like a hood hotel. So y'all did that shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The white hotels and shit. Like, bro, you don't do that. Fuck that. Y'all paying $745 a night. Y'all gonna leave y'all guns in there? You crazy. Fingerprints and shit. You crazy motherfucker.
But from the outside, it seemed like Biggie was always involved when Tupac got into trouble and somehow managed to get away every time, as if he knew something was about to happen. The assault wasn't the only charge Pac faced. Biggie unintentionally made his upcoming fight for freedom more difficult, as Pac was charged with weapons possession that same night, even though those were Biggie, Jack and Trevor's guns. 4 guns with their serial numbers scratched out were found in Tupac's hotel room. Pac obviously didn't want to snitch on Biggie, as it would not only ruin his career, but it was also against everything Pac stood for at the time. So he was forced to take that one to the chin and shut up about it. He spent much of '94 proclaiming his innocence. The fact that Biggie left exactly when Ayanna Jackson came in, that he was partly responsible for one of the charges Pac faced, and that he was also in the same building when Pac got shot a year later, gave Pac enough reason to think that Biggie might be hiding something, and that he's not completely innocent, cause it was coincidence after coincidence after coincidence. And Pac later came to the conclusion that it was all done on purpose. All these weird coincidences would accumulate until Pac finally had enough. And those wouldn't be the only things he disliked about Biggie. Pac's grudge and frustrations with him grew over time, but the incident at the hotel was the beginning of it. Even if he was somehow able to shake off the abuse charges, the firearms in the hotel room were enough to get him locked up. They confiscated the guns and Pac was forced to fight for his freedom for the next year. In '94, he worked on a new version of his 3rd studio album, which he later called Me Against the World, while also working on the group album Thug Life, and starring in the movie Bullet. Biggie, on the other hand, was focused on his debut album Ready to Die. Both did their separate things. They weren't really part of the same clique anymore. Pac had little to no involvement in Biggie's upcoming album, and Biggie had no involvement in any of the albums Pac and Thug Life were working on, aside from 2 songs which I will touch on later. Pac asked him if he still wanted to be part of the Thug Life movement, now that they're actually putting out an album together. And Biggie, I don't want to say rejected the offer, but he made clear that he had his hands full with his own album and all the things Puffy wanted him to do. Puff was kinda trying to pull Biggie away from him, so that they can focus on their own brand and build up Bad Boy together to the point that they can outgrow everyone in the game, including Tupac. Puffy would become his new mentor, and Pac was now less of a teacher to him, but more of a rival in the rap game. Friendly competition, someone who's not part of the Bad Boy movement. In March that year, both Tupac and Biggie once again performed together on stage at the New Regal Theater in Chicago. Biggie had his clique Junior Mafia with him, and Pac came with Thug Life. This might have actually been their last stage performance together, cause in '94 Biggie and Pac had their own tours and shows, and started to focus on their brands and movements. Biggie stopped rapping the Thug Life movement at a time when Pac was trying to put together the self-titled group album. They worked on it until May '94. Around that time, Biggie gave Pac the demo for
Give me a hell yeah. What?
I ain't gonna disagree with you on that, bro. He said comparing all the dudes with Pac is like Levin, the Judas, and Jesus himself.
for his upcoming album. It had the song Juicy on it, and Pac loved it. He used to play it all day and also made his friends and family listen to it. He was really looking forward to hearing the final version of the album. which Biggie was planning to finish in the next couple of months. On August 4th, Biggie got married to the R&B singer Faith Evans, whom he had met 8 days prior at a Bad Boy photo shoot. She will play a huge role in the story later on. 5 days later, on August 9th, Biggie dropped the single Juicy, which is widely regarded as one of the greatest hip-hop songs of all time. And it was also a commercial success. You can hear a change in his style, and Pac was fine with it at first, cause he was the one who had advised him to do so, that he should do more smooth and laid-back songs for the radio in order to sell the album. Biggie hated the song, but it actually became one of his biggest hits. That summer he started performing songs from his upcoming album Ready to Die, and he grew a large following. His album was almost done. 6 of the songs were produced by Easy Mo Bee. No other producer produced that many songs for the album. And Biggie heard that Mo Bee was working with Pac too. He actually wanted that sound for himself. Get Mo Bee to produce as many records as possible. So he got curious and wanted to know if he gave Pac better beats than him. And indeed, Mo Bee gave Pac the beat for Temptations, which Biggie loved. It was a record.
I love that Temptation now. You know what I'm saying? That's my shit right there. So, yeah, So Many Tears. Love it. Me Against the World. What's your favorite track off this Me Against the World? Heavy in the Game, featuring Rich Rich. I love that one too. Death Around the Corner. I see it. Can't See. I think it's Can't See. If I Die Tonight. Yeah, I forgot about If I Could Die Tonight.
It's similar to Big Papa. He was disappointed and mad that he gave Pac those beats, cause he immediately knew that it would become a hit. And he wanted to be the hottest rapper in '94, jump on the hardest beats of the year. Biggie always felt like Pac's beats were whack. And now, for Me Against the World, his friend Pac finally gets some great production, and Biggie complains, saying that Mo Bee should have given those beats to him. Biggie approached Mo Bee and said, "Yo man, you know you were supposed to give me them joints." Mo Bee then responded, "What you talking about? I heard the joints you did with Pac. You heard them?"
He said, "Remember all these dudes were following Pac like them. Were Pac's disciples due to Pac's success. They grew eventually a Pac because he had everything, talent and all. I like you, twin. You got them speaking fast. You motherfucker, Victor. Victor, yo. I'm gonna call you Victor. What? Ooh, but now I think about this shit.
What type niggas a thug like nigga?
Damn, he would like, yeah. You sit there and think about this shit, they would follow him like goddamn how they would follow him Jesus and stuff. Then, ooh, you think that's why he made Machiavelli like that? Ooh, hold on now. Oh, yo, we getting spiritual tonight. I like that. We getting a little spiritual tonight. You say, yep, that album is fire, to be real. I like all it so hard to choose. Like, if you had to pick one, though, you know what I'm saying? One had to go. I mean, not one had to go, but if you had to only pick one, what one you would pick of all the Tupac songs? I'm asking everybody that, though, by the way.
Yeah, man. Them joints is fire. You should have gave them to me. Mo Bee took it as him joking around, but he probably did want those beats for himself. He probably regretted introducing those two to each other. Biggie was kinda disappointed in Mo Bee as they had been tied since the beginning of his career, ever since he produced Big's first single Party and Bullish in '92. Mo Bee had become one of the main producers for Bad Boy Records. He had played a huge role for the first 2 albums released on the label. The biggest song they made at the time was Flavor in Your Ear, from his label mate Craig Mack, who Big was kinda competing with at the time. And Mo Bee was the producer of that record. It went platinum in just a couple of months and became one of the biggest records of '94. Big was already kinda jealous that Mo Bee gave Craig Mack that beat. And now he's giving all these bangers to Pac, even though he and Mo Bee had been cool from day one. He knew him way before Mo Bee met Pac and Craig Mack. And Big...
I ain't gonna lie, Big, you sound like a goddamn hater right now. I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro, you can't get mad at somebody getting some other people, bro. Like, you can't get mad at that, twin. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why is my category still in there? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see what's going on with they might need to change it on my screen. I don't know what's going on with my what you call it? Kick. I think I would pick Me Against the World. Me and you right here, me and you locked in, twin. We locked in. You know what I'm saying? It said fail to what?
Thug life, dog. Keep that shit. What type shit? What type nigga? Thug life, nigga.
Like, why is my kick just right here is tripping, twin? I don't know what's going on, kick. I don't know. Every time I do Tupac, bro, I stream Tupac, bro. It's like Twitch and kick. They be got now. They'll stop playing my shit for some reason. I don't know what be going on with them, bro. Y'all gotta get Tupac. Hold on, I gotta change my chat again. Oh, damn, I can't change it back. Oh, they ain't gonna let me change it back. Motherfucker. You said Big couldn't hide his hate for Craig Mack if he tried to. Why you hate Craig Mack? Cause he was #1 on Bad Boy? You know what I'm saying? I gotta do more research on that. Why you hating on? I heard he would though. I gotta do more research on that. See why you hating on. It like everybody who #1, they were hating. Bad Boy hating on. Diddy and Biggie were hating on.
Was holding him in such a high regard. He was one of his favorite producers. But he felt like none of the Mo B beats on his album could compete with the ones he gave Pac and Craig Mack, especially Temptations and Flavor in Your Ear. Cause he would later convince Puffy to let him get on the remix of Craig Mack's song, and he didn't even like him. That's why he dissed him on the remix.
He dissed him
on his own song.
Disappear, vamoose, you whack to me. Take them rhymes back to the factory.
Big and Mo B's
Another one.
But I said it with passion. Damn. And Biggie, and then Diddy in the background dancing and shit.
relationship wasn't the same after that. They didn't collaborate as much as they used to. On his second album, which he would drop 2.5 years later, Mo B only produced 2 songs out of 25, when on the previous album he had produced the highest amount of tracks. As a friend, he should have been happy that Pac finally gets some great production. He finally gets a beat you like and you don't want to give him that. There was definitely competition between the two. They wanted to put out the better album. Ready to Die versus Me Against the World. Mo B also gave Pac the beats for If I Die Tonight, which became the second track on Me Against the World, Straight Ballin' for the Thug Life album, My Block for the show soundtrack, and another one called Out on Bail, which never got officially released. He would also get the beat for Runnin' from the Police. Biggie was mad that Pac got all those beats, cause Pac had never worked with Mo B before. He only knew him because of Biggie, and Biggie wanted that sound for himself. Biggie and Pac talked about it and agreed to do the song Running from the Police together. Because originally Biggie wasn't supposed to be on it. The song was supposed to land on either the Thug Life group album or on Me Against the World. It was recorded on August 12, 1994 at the Unique Recording Studios in Times Square, New York. Mo B was scheduled to put the song together with Pac and his clique. He didn't expect to see Biggie and Junior Mafia walk in and jump on the track. At the time, Pac had kinda accepted the fact that Biggie is no longer part of the Thug Life movement. Biggie was no longer one of his soldiers. He had ranked up to a general and had his own team. But upon Biggie's request, they wanted to make a last-minute addition, so that Biggie gets credited as an honorable member of Thug Life, which unfortunately never happened, as the song never made it onto a Tupac album. Pac was also unhappy with his verse. probably because Biggie outshined everybody on the track, with his raw delivery, energy, and outstanding flow. So he redid his verse, and that's why there are 2 Tupac verses for this one song. They also recorded the track House of Pain together, which featured Big Stretch, and it was supposed to be on Biggie's album Ready to Die, but it later got scrapped. DJ Eddie F also invited both Pac and Big to jump on the track Let's Get It On, along with the rappers Heavy D, Spunk Bigger, and Grand Puba. It landed on the same titled album, which came out in October 94. Aside from the House of Pain recording session, Biggie and Puffy never invited Tupac to come record with him, even though Pac had helped to shape and promote him. There is a rumor that Puffy didn't want Pac to be part of the album because of the Ayanna Jackson assault case. And then there's another rumor which suggests that Puffy didn't want these two to get too close. They treated him like a stepping stone after all the things he did for them. Both Big and Pac had a project coming out that following month, September 94. Biggie's Ready to Die on September 13th, and Pac's Thug Life album on September 26th. Pac believed that his album would be more successful since Biggie is a newcomer. But Ready...
It's okay, brother. Come on now. Come on now, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't, in this chat, we don't judge people. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to come out, man. Go ahead and let it out. Go ahead and let it out. I do. You must be watching me every day. You sound dumb here.
Another one.
Damn, nigga. This is a Tupac goddamn channel, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Nigga said, nigga been watching me every day too. The fuck? And you had the nerve to call yourself the truth. The truth is you ain't got them committing your real feeling that you like me and like Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Hello. You worry about other men. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He be low key watching baddies and shit. That type of dude. He watch baddies and shit. He watch all them women fight each other and shit. That what he on. You know what I'm saying? Don't come here and try to troll me, cause I would troll the fuck out your ass. My bad, y'all.
Ready to Die ended up being more successful than all the albums he had released so far, including the Thug Life album. It peaked at number 15 on the Billboard 200, selling 57,000 units in the first week. The sales skyrocketed in the following months, but even in the beginning he was selling more than the group he left behind, because Thug Life sold way less, and only managed to peak at number 42. It took Ready to Die only 2 months to go gold, while it took Thug Life 16 months. It performed worse than Pac's second album. Ready to Die shifted attention back to the East Coast, at a time when West Coast hip-hop dominated the charts.
All the artists that were out from New York at that time did not have what it took to carry the city at the moment, because it was Dre, Snoop, and Tupac. That's what was cracking. And Biggie brought the music crown back over here.
Before the release of that album, Pac was always super excited and supportive. Every time he heard about Biggie reaching certain milestones, he was happy for him. Like for example when he got an invitation to Biggie's Ready to Die album release party in New York. Pac bought all his friends and family members plane tickets to not miss the event, telling them that they need to be there to show support. He was happy and proud like a supportive older...
I bet you one of the motherfuckers ain't got no damn picture or nothing. Probably of an animal or something. Let me see what you look like to me. Cause you did too goddamn feminine for me right now. Let me tell you the dude out real quick. He too feminine for me. This nigga don't ain't... Look, he ain't got a picture of himself. I ain't gonna take you serious. I'm gonna get you out here cause you disturbing my stream though. I ain't gonna even lie. My bad, y'all. Niggas be mad I be talking about too, but I'm gonna do it again just cause you said it. I'm gonna do it tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. God damn, nigga.
The brother that cheers on his sibling during a game show, sitting in the audience hoping that his little brother will win. His excitement turned into disappointment once he actually had a copy of the album in his hands. He was expecting Biggie to show love to him in the liner notes, at least one little shout out or mention, but it didn't happen. Almost as if Pac was never part of Biggie's road to success. He started to get mad at Biggie for using his ideas for the album without giving him credit, cause he was fine with him taking his advices but expected at least a shout out. He thought Biggie was being ungrateful. He would only thank him when talking in private, but he wanted the whole world to know that he was there for him. Pac was always trying to merge West Coast and East Coast sound on his albums, to give people the best of both worlds. He felt like his main selling point is that he's something like a bridge between East Coast and West Coast hip-hop, one of the few artists in the game that can do both styles at the same time. And he felt like Biggie tried to do the same on Ready to Die. Not only that, but the overall theme of the album was supposedly copied from the first version of Me Against the World. The title of the album, Ready to Die, obviously suggests that it revolves around death, and Pac was one of the only rappers in the game who was obsessed with that topic. He talked about death in dozens of his songs, even before Me Against the World.
Hey, yo, are you afraid to die?
Bad. I agree.
I'm ready to die and nobody can save me.
Even the ones on the final version of the Me Against the World album. If I Die Tonight, So Many Tears, Death Around the Corner, and those are just the ones he kept on the album after changing it because of Biggie. The ones that didn't make the cut are either unreleased to this day or landed on his posthumous album Are You Still Down, Remember Me. He always talked about dying, getting killed, was prophesizing his own death, saying things like I'm ready to die or I see death around the corner, like on the song Death Around the Corner of the Me Against the World album. Now Biggie all of a sudden raps Sometimes I Hear Death Knocking at My Front Door on the song Everyday Struggle on the Ready to Die album. I see death around the corner.
So he comparing these two albums. So that's why I'm gonna do a stream. I'm gonna play song for song. I'm gonna play Tupac song for song with Biggie's song. They put out this at the same time, so around about the same time. So we gonna go song for song. We gonna go see. Here we gonna put hit or miss. It's gonna be a hit and miss stream. We all know who's gonna win in the end, but you know what I'm saying? Just for the fun of it.
I hear death knocking at my front door.
I see death around the corner. Gotta stay high while I survive. I don't wanna live no more. Sometimes I hear death knocking at my front door.
See, motherfucker.
Pac noticed the similarities and was a bit confused.
That boy the GOAT.
Also, the part where he said F the world in the song Ready to Die, after Pac played him the song F the World from his upcoming album Me Against the World. Then on the song Big Papa, they use the same sample from the Isley Brothers as on Pac's song Time to Get My Drank On, which Pac wanted to put on his scrapped album Thug Style. So the idea to one of the biggest hits on Biggie's album came from Pac. And he couldn't even use the song since he scrapped the album after Dr. Dre from Death Row sabotaged him and used his ideas for the Doggy Style album. More on that in the Dr. Dre Beef documentary. Biggie and Puffy were doing the same thing as Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. So Pac obviously felt some type of way about it. Even the beat selection was similar, cause as mentioned earlier, Easy Mo B worked on both albums. He produced 6 songs for Biggie's album and 6 for Pac. But Pac made the wise
name of the song. They do got a song together. Somebody had told me like a few streams ago. I had downloaded on Apple Music. They do got a song together. Matter of fact, let's see, can we find this shit? I know I can't listen on YouTube. That's why I need goddamn be on the other one. I want to listen to it with y'all on live. Oh yeah, it's called Running. Tupac featuring Notorious B.I.G. It's called Running. Damn, I want to watch this movie though. This one, part of when he growing up in Oakland and shit too. How long she got footage? They made a film. I know you fucking like Jagger, right? Hold on, we gotta go to my baby Jagger real quick. She said she got. Damn, I don't want to skip this. Fuck. I'm about to go back.
So with that being said, yes, you've ruffled some feathers.
Fuck them. Fuck the feathers.
This just came out too. She said she got a footage of Tupac smashing Faith Evans. Did he record the shit?
Put him in a pillow. Go to sleep.
Y'all think she catch
Faith Evans just responded to your comment. She's saying she heard your story about, y'all's and she said hilarious. That's the only comment. Hilarious.
Got it.
Uh-oh.
Like that's an interesting rebuttal.
I don't understand. Where's the rebuttal? What is hilarious? What I said?
Put it out.
Or the fact that she didn't have anything else to say other than hilarious. See, I find that hilarious. One word responses, I find hilarious. Because see, a one word response is you looking for someone to let you off the hook for something that you don't want to say. And at the end of the day, it is hilarious. You married Biggie when you wanted Tupac. That's hilarious.
Let it cook. Let it cook. Hold on now.
You wanted Grammys, but you settled for ghostwriting for a whore like Mary J. Blige. That's hilarious.
They say she was out there. They say Mary.
You wanted to build real R&B divas franchise, and you settle for Stevie J and Mona Scott and Jocelyn Hernandez and The Masked Singer while he films you in your home, disrespecting you. That's hilarious. You married your child's godfather.
Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't read your shit. For some reason, I think that trying to get my drink on buried Big Papa. I wish Pop would have made a OG version at least. I agree with that.
And he wasn't never looking out for neither one of y'all. That's hilarious. Or the fact that Valletta Wallace.
She took the goddamn. He must make her type that. Did she used to have Biggie right here? Me and Biggie name used to be right here. She put ooh Lord. Yeah, she ain't never love that. What's up, brother? How you doing? Did she used to have Biggie tatted right here? I gotta search that shit now. God damn it. No, we missing. We gotta let me. They got a tape together. It's crazy. That's why I know she had a tattoo right there. On the chest. Oh, she had one on the arm. Faith. Oh, maybe I was tripping. Oh, she had Tupac, Biggie name on. Faith and who is Todd? Who the fuck is Todd? What's Biggie real name? Okay, never mind. We don't know who tired is. Never mind. Debunk that. Say hit him up.
Would have rather had little Kim, a woman that really loved her son, than you as a daughter-in-law. That's hilarious. You want to talk about hilarious? Hilarious is settling for a life that is so far beneath you, cousin.
Cousin.
When you're one of the most talented bitches in the world. Hilarious is pretending like you didn't know that you weren't sure whether or not you were carrying Tupac's babies.
I heard that too. I heard they, you know what I'm saying? That even Biggie joked about that. We need DNA test at this damn point. You know what I'm saying? Is that Tupac son?
That's hilarious. Hilarious is both of the that I know and kick it with that worked at Death Row that heard Pac you in the booth. And took pictures. Of your very high yellow eggs. Getting by that very gorgeous, dark-skinned, thin man who was so much different than your obese husband who you didn't know.
She going out.
That's hilarious.
Uh-oh. Let me sit up for this shit. Hold on, Tony.
Bars.
If Faith have twins, she probably have Tupacs.
Yo,
Get
Biggie.
it? Two
Biggie did say that.
Pacs.
Holy schmoly smokes. No, Jaguar Wright went crazy.
Yeah, we won't hear your ass. I want her to finish that shit. Hell nah, we ain't gonna stop right there, Twin.
I love you.
They cousins? Why she keep saying cousin?
Said that. That's hilarious.
That's what we meant.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
So, yeah, no.
Your husband said that. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
So, yeah, no. You said it right there, but all right, we just recapping because we just recapping.
Hey, motherfucker didn't know what to say. She like, oh shit.
And things have happened since you.
I love you, cousin.
Oh.
I do.
Shout out Faith Evans, man.
Tell the truth and shame the devil. Just.
Oh, we gotta talk about. We know she
look
did
at
what
Julie.
Did it. Come on now. Hey, did damn point.
Julie's getting clean. That book that she wrote about being Brian McKnight's first wife and helping all of his victims.
She was Brian McKnight. I'm like Tupac. Wonder why they call you a bitch. I knew it, Twin. I see why you wrote this song. You know what I'm saying? She missed get around. You know what I'm saying? God, she would lose. I believe now. She said in that interview, she said, I fought mad niggas and all of them. Lord have mercy. Jesus have mercy. You say you caught that too? Midnight had it. Damn. At this point, I could have had me a shot. I could have had Faith too. You know what I'm saying? Talk right. At this damn point, shit.
Our cousin.
You said deep. This shit deep.
It's changed
got my
everything
damn
for her.
Damn BC so damn fast.
Go and look at your cousin. Julie McKnight Johnson's channel and look at how she's performing. It's so clean.
My damn head,
get clean. And I mean get clean.
What you mean get clean?
So
because we know how Stevie J loves feeding pain to the women he lives with.
And that's what I'm going to ask you about. We seen Stevie J, since your last interview, come out to Puff Daddy's defense. And he said the one thing that kind of threw me off, where he said Diddy has never done no crime. I said, wow, that's a blanket statement to say no crime. For him
hold on. Before we even get, what the fuck is that on his lip? That boy got a roach on his lip. I know you fucking lying. But what it is, herpes? What the fuck is that? So you got all these cameras. Diddy you ain't gonna tell he got something on his mouth on his lip? What the fuck is that? I know you fucking lying.
For him to say that,
Yeah.
no crime. I'm like you kind of fucking yourself up by even saying that.
He's on 1,000 fucking sex tapes. What else he supposed to say? What he gonna say? Did he guilty or what? What the fuck he gonna say? He's got this. He's using his little sex tapes and shit as the archetype to recruit new niggas. Look at Stevie J and Bieber in their ass. That's all you gotta do.
And the world knows that.
Oh yeah, man. Let me take my damn BC real quick. God damn. God damn. Damn, CJ. Ooh, y'all boy.
Stevie J sex tapes date back to him and Mary J. Blige on the sex tape? Yeah, it goes
Did you
back.
ever see the tape with him and Evelyn?
Yeah, him and Eve. I'm sorry. Yeah, him and Eve.
Evelyn.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yes. It dates back to that. I'm sorry, Mary J. Blige.
E. Hell nah, E. You know what I'm saying? I love you, E, but I know you went to the other side. You know what I'm saying? You ain't on the dark side no more. You know you went to the, you know what I'm saying, other side of the playing field. But god damn. I just love some E, but Lord have mercy. What that little show E had? Lord, man, I really love some E. You know what I'm saying? See, I blame CJ, I blame you. That's why she went to the other side, Steve J. We gonna bring you to court right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She was right there at the motherland. She don't, you know what I'm saying? She don't jump over the gate. You know what I'm saying?
It dates back to her.
Tattoo.
Oh, goddamn.
And I ain't saying allegedly.
Hey, me be putting work.
Mary.
Seen in that pool, but Diddy was putting work on his ass.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, Jag, because you mentioned like when you said, hey, I want to learn what the Tusi was. I didn't know what it was. And you learned about it. And then just last week.
Hold on, bro. I'm glad you said that. Hold on, before we finish that shit. Hold on. I gotta do that shit for this here. Hold on. Y'all crazy. Y'all ain't fuck with y'all. Y'all goddamn. That nigga beat me up.
Yeah, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work.
That boy call you daddy. I know you fucking lying. That nigga call that nigga daddy. Look, he can't even sit up straight. He tear his ass up. Look. God. Not the elbow over the head, goddamn. I know you fucking lying. Ooh. Oh shit. Look at him. Nigga letting his ass breathe. God damn. Tear his ass up, boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he tore his ass up in there, goddamn. Then he called you daddy, bro. What the fuck? Nigga, soon I don't know what the fuck you talking. I don't give a fuck you here. I don't give a damn you Jeezy. What you call me daddy for? What the fuck? Nigga, I don't swing that way. That nigga career ain't been right ever since. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hear that one more time.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
Then you say I love you too, bro. What the fuck? That nigga call you daddy. You say I love you too. Oh, man. Then you know you had to see him recording your ass. He got a tape on Meat Mill. That's why he Meat Mills ain't saying that. You know what I'm saying? He got tapes on everybody.
You hear about Diddy's bodyguard arrested for paraphernalia. I'm like, okay. It seems to be like everything keeps unraveling, slowly but surely.
Hell no.
And you know, he's like, oh, you hear Stevie J. He's never done nothing illegal, but you hear his bodyguard getting arrested, and you only have to assume that these are what this is Diddy's bodyguard getting arrested.
Stevie J was at the house in Miami when they pulled up Bad Boy Style.
Oh yeah, he was. He said I'm at Diddy's house.
Don't forget, he was there. They had him in twisty ties too. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, what the fuck is this on his lip, bro? Like 1 minute, one picture he ain't got it, next picture he got that shit. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? What fucking?
They had the kids over there in the Beverly Hills.
I forget about that.
What was you doing there?
I think it was getting head.
He's a fucking ghoul. Let me tell you something. If Diddy and fucking Stevie J was a movie, it would be The Vampire of Brooklyn.
Oh, man.
I can see that.
Diddy would be Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
And Stevie J would be Kadeem Hardison.
Facts.
The ghoul.
Facts. I can see that.
God damn.
He kept falling apart.
Yeah, losing his fingers.
Did y'all hear that rumor got there? Diddy sent Usher to the hospital. He was bleeding and shit in his ass and shit. Did y'all hear that shit? Matter of fact, we gotta go to that one. Lord, y'all, we don't got messy. We all off topic and shit. You know what I'm saying? We all off topic. Hold on. I'm going to Gene Dick because that nigga funny as hell.
Programs and everything like that, and they may be doing something. They may speak on it themselves.
Y'all heard it?
But I heard it from some music executives.
What did you hear?
Bro, you know how people be talking, and we was around some people, something like that.
My boy say booty
and then
bandit,
some people might say, "Yo, I don't F with that dude." And at the time, I didn't know who the F Usher was. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those type of situations. And when people say, "Yo, man, I don't F with them niggas. Man, I'm getting out that industry and everything like that." You know?
Not bad. So he met. So that made me think about that Usher song, Let It Burn. So what you mean, Usher? Let it burn. You know your asshole burning? I ain't gonna never look at that damn song again. I think about it, he talking about, he look like he was talking about Diddy in that damn song. I thought he was talking about what her name in TLC. You know what I'm saying? He said that she was fine. Yeah, he with Jocelyn. Jocelyn fine though. I like Jocelyn.
You know, Puff sent this little kid to the hospital. How he sent him to the hospital? Man, nigga was bleeding from the butt. And that's what was said. I didn't even have a name for the kid at the time. Then you heard, and that's what happened. And that's just, you know, that's something that you heard. You don't know if it's true, you just heard it.
Tear his ass up.
So, and just to hear this, and this new thing where they saying that they got kids coming forward and said that he did that, man, that shit is crazy. And like I just said, you know, that's just something that I heard. It's something that I didn't know. It's something that I ain't see.
No, you
You know, a lot of people want to, you know, because Gene Deal has spoken on certain things that I've heard, I have spoken on it. But then they were just trying to say, I know. No, I'm not scared to say what I heard. And if there's any truth to it, then it's truth to it. Let them find it. Things that I've saw or things that I've witnessed and been a part of, I've said it.
The life of a
I'm not
thug
afraid
nigga
to
until
say
the
what
day
I
die.
saw or what I didn't see.
Yeah, they got Usher too, bro.
A lot of people want to make up shit. I don't make up things. When I say Puff go in the room with two girls, you understand, and another guy and a rapper, and then all of a sudden they cousin try to go in the room, I throw them up against the piano, they run out the room with grabbing towels and they naked. They still had two girls in the room. But people want to make up a lot of bullshit and say what they want to say and flip it the way they want to flip it.
Yeah, I believe it. He got all
I
that
tell it
money.
like it is. But you got these guys, you got these people out here, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, all this shit is for entertainment, man.
I thought we'll talk more about this shit. He like he defending his ass in this time. Damn, Usher. Usher introduced Justin Bieber to Diddy. They don't got Justin Bieber to Polar Justin. Polar Justin. I don't know who fucked him. Who fucked Diddy up? Why Diddy like that? I want to know why he like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think somebody told me a while back that he got some old white dude got him like that. They turned Diddy out, then he started turning other people out and shit. I don't know what's wrong with them. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman. I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all. Hello. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all swing the way, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We love everybody in here. But me personally, love ain't nothing like a woman, boy. You know what I'm saying? Soft. You know what I'm saying? Greatest thing in the world. Yes, sir. Nothing like a woman, boy. They got Ja Rule too? Clint Davis. Yeah, they passed around just damn. Don't, ooh, Lord, I know that nigga had nightmares. All chest hair on his ass and shit. Oh Lord, Jesus, poor Justin. That's crazy. Well, I feel nasty just thinking about this shit. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, why though? Like, but they get that shit. They get that shit from the Greeks. If y'all study y'all history, they get that shit from the Greeks and the Romans and shit. That's where they get that shit from. All that shit, man on man type shit. That shit come from the Greeks and the Romans and shit. Cause they used to have parties and shit back in the day, doing that shit. That's why every time you see a Greek or a Rome like type movie, they have them little parties. They have man on man, man with girl, man on all type of shit. Freaky motherfuckers. They experimenting and shit. They just like I don't know. They just like doing shit. They like them people. They be you know what I'm saying? Be effing the animals and shit. I'm like, y'all niggas weird as hell. Like, what is wrong with y'all? I be like, what wrong with y'all? Yeah, they be drugging, taking your shit. Like,
Yeah, shit. But he was down because he was waiting for his moment. That's Stevie J.
Mm-hmm.
Did Pac sleep with Faith Evans?
Yes.
See,
Okay.
Nobody ain't said no now.
Did Pac sleep with Jada Smith?
With who?
Jada Pinkett.
I wasn't with him during that era of his life, but I'll put it like this: I wouldn't doubt it. He said that Jada
He smashed.
like a
Pound cake,
like a female him.
He did
that,
pound cake.
That's why what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. I'm destroying his wife. I'm putting him in the game. I'm destroying him. He lives by the rules of the game. He lives off a mafia image. I'm bringing him showing he totally disregards the rules of the game. He's everything but a mafia. Reinventing it. Right. I'm showing him. You know what I mean? If anybody's about me,
I agree with that.
I took 5 shots. I went in your crew.
You said not that, bro. I know y'all seen some story right where the girl had. I seen this girl with the girl had. She got pregnant by some puppies and shit. I said, what the fuck? About dogs and shit. I said, what the hell you get pregnant about dogs and shit? I said, y'all some crazy. Y'all do anything for money. Oh, ain't no way in the hell. I said, but you find some strange things on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I was going through my regular, you know what I'm saying, Pornhub. You know what I'm saying? Seeing that shit. I said, what the fuck?
Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. Y'all don't forget that shit. What type niggas is thug life, nigga?
He said pound cake. I know you like. So y'all think Tupac got with Jada? You think he hit that? Bro talking about the pound cake. He talking about he hit Jada. I don't know about Jada though. I don't think he hit Jada. I don't know.
I mean, I just what? I went to New York. They don't do shows out here. I did Saturday Night Live. Y'all forgot. Live in New York where everybody knew I was going to be on stage. No.
I was getting fed up with all your dipping out with every girl around town. You know what I'm talking about, cause you've been caught and I forgave you many times. But now I flipped up, and while your friend was around, I gave him a taste of my love. I know that I broke your trust for a night of lust, but don't let that break us up. Started to the game, baby. I know what's going on when you say you're alone, and you won't pick up the phone. The game, baby. You can't even hate, don't get up in my face, cause your boy got a taste.
No, call me a hater or whatever, but I believe Tupac smashed Fate, man. Like, I believe it. Only God himself alone.
Oh, hey, Miss Fate, you done been through it, twin. Fuck. God damn. I don't know what you on, baby. Lord have mercy. You alright?
Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. What type niggas a thug life? Y'all don't forget that shit. What type niggas a thug life, nigga?
She like somebody goddamn grandpappy. Get out that goddamn porch.
Right? One was at the hotel. One saw them get into the car. One walked in on them during the act.
I don't know if they were close friends. Never know, though. I don't know who they sing. We better go back to that shit, though. I feel like I heard that song before. I feel like I heard that before. Like, that might be the R&B group Faith be talking about. Oh, we gotta go back. They were killing that shit. I ain't gonna lie. See, that's what they need to do. They need to bring, like, them R&B females. We need this type of music back. They don't get enough credit. Like, all the, even on Tupac albums, the females that was singing on that shit, they were killing that shit. Even the girl, what's the Live and Die in LA? That motherfucker was killing that shit. You know what I'm saying? They need to bring them back. That's what we need. It was so much soul and passion in them R&B group. Them real singles. No auto-tune, nothing they got these days. Them motherfuckers really singing out though. You know what I'm saying?
Either or whatever. But I'm
getting fed up with all your dipping out with every girl around town.
This sounds like a TV show. It sounds like them girls from Meet the Parkers though. Meet the Parkers, damn. Do you think you want? Hold on, listen, y'all. Tell me this shit don't look like sound like the Parkers. You said they really was. No, it just sound like them girls from Meet the Parkers. Y'all know the Meet the Parkers theme song? Hold on.
Every girl around town, you know what I'm talking about, cause you've been caught and I forgave you many times. But now I flipped up, and while your friend was around, I gave him a taste of my love. I know that I broke your trust for a night of lust, but don't let that.
I know I'm gonna get copyright for this shit, but I don't give a fuck. Meet the Parkers theme song. I'm gonna risk it for y'all. Stop fuck with y'all. I swear that sound like them. Hold on. I know I'm gonna get copyright for that shit.
That break us up. Started to the game, baby.
Hold on, we got one.
I did Saturday Night Live. Y'all forgot. Live in New York where everybody knew I was going to be.
That's your girlfriend?
I was getting fed up with all your dipping out with every girl around town. You know what I'm talking about, cause you've been caught and I forgave you many times. But now I flipped up, and while your friend was around, I gave him a taste of my love. I know that I broke your trust for a night of love, but don't let that break us up. Turn it to the game, baby. I know what's going on when you say you're alone, when you won't pick up the phone. Game, baby. You can't even hate, don't get up in my face, cause your boy got a taste.
No, call me a hater or whatever.
I gotta find out who they is. You know what I'm saying? I need it. Yeah, I like it. I like them. I like them. Yeah, I like them. I like them. I know, bro. They won't let me listen to the whole song, shit, bro. That. Cause when I get off stream, they gonna say copyright on my video, and I have to delete. I have to edit the songs and shit out. I be hate doing that shit, bro. Cause I like to listen to the music and shit.
You guys can just simply go ahead and do a quick YouTube search and listen to their story, right? One was at the hotel. One saw them get into the car. One walked in on them. Persons are lying. Nothing against. Nobody believe that. Man. I want you guys to let me know your thoughts on perspective. Let me know what you guys honestly think, man.
I ain't got no more time. I'm tired. I want to see that whole interview. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that. That's what I want. You said they can sing for real? Yeah, it was young. I don't know. This same video we did left. How you get that new interview? What the interview at? Ooh, damn, I should look to see who it was. God.
What type nigga is the thug life nigga?
What interview is this? You said you didn't know that? What you need to know, baby? Oh, she made one 3 weeks ago. I'm trying to find that shit. I'm gonna do more of her though. She don't hold shit. She be telling the truth too. Oh, Ayana bitch ass. Fuck that. Where's my damn video right there? I did not type in Ayana. I can't find it. Fuck. Hold on Faith Evans. They almost say 7 months ago. This might be it. Ooh. Yeah, this is it.
All I have to say to that, somebody go get me a cup. I'll piss in it right now, right here on camera. And I guarantee you the only thing you'll find in my urine is alcohol and THC. That's all I do. I am a retired drug dealer.
Drug dealer?
Never get high on your own supply.
Okay, keep it street. 10
crack commandments.
I know the 10 commandments and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that. What them commandments is? I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? What's called crack commandments? I ain't never heard that shit before. Twin, ain't new to me.
I remember when the song came out.
Oh, it was a song.
I don't do meth. I don't do coke. I don't do heroin. I sold that.
Damn. Gangsta.
More importantly than that, my father was a drug and alcoholics counselor. Oh, Lord. A retired addict himself. I knew everything about drugs by the age of 7.
I'm scared of her.
My father used to sweat out heroin addicts in our basement. See, I thought it was crazy when I was young.
Oh, you know, look, we, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to influence nobody on, you know what I'm saying, check, because you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People got to go to church Sunday. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to think about it. You know what I'm saying?
267 pounds strong, high for the month. To accuse me of being an addict, whether you're accusing me of being a meth head. So you were saying Christopher Williams, the dick sucking hoe?
Yeah, what did you say about him? Yeah, well, I mean, what do you say? Because he's like, I'm from Brooklyn and I would never
And
have...
he's a dick sucking hoe from Brooklyn.
Oh.
He's a light-skinned, lightweight, JBL headphone stealing.
Who they talking about? Who she talking about? Who she talking about?
Pussy ass motherfucker.
That was 2017, Jack.
And 2017, that was less than a decade ago.
And
who the fuck sells some fucking steals JBL? Still the beats.
She out the damn time.
You're an artist. You should know the difference in sound quality, ho. One word responses.
Oh, here we go.
I find
You
hilarious.
gotta go all the way back. We found it. Okay.
Cause see, a one word response is you looking for someone to let you off the hook.
Say you were doing that coke.
For something that you don't want to say.
Fish scale, baby.
And at the end of the day,
Damn.
it is hilarious. You married Biggie when you wanted Tupac.
Facts.
That's hilarious. You wanted Grammys, but you settled for ghostwriting for a whore like Mary J. Blige. That's hilarious. You wanted
See, I thought Mary J was a goddamn church girl. I know I ain't the only one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know too much about Mary J. when I used to see her on TV. You know what I'm saying? I thought she was one of them church girls. You know what I'm saying? On Sunday best. You know what I'm saying? Her and Faith Ed. I thought they was one of them church girls. They don't do nothing. They stay at the house. You know what I'm saying? Get you some be on the porch. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the grandkids. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Damn, fine. They was out there in the 90s, but goddamn.
real R&B divas franchise and you settle for Stevie J and Mona Scott and Jocelyn Hernandez and The Masked Singer
I'm scared to go.
while he films you.
We gotta go. We left off.
That's hilarious. You want to talk about hilarious? Hilarious is settling for a life that is so far beneath your cousin. When you're one of the most talented bitches in the world.
Y'all say they what?
Hilarious is pretending like you didn't know that you weren't sure whether or not you were carrying Tupac's babies.
Before we get, I'm gonna go back, y'all. But I got a question for y'all. We gonna get real deep. We gonna get real personal. I need y'all honest goddamn opinion. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all be saying. Y'all know about the industry. You know, y'all know about it. You know what I'm saying? Illuminati and all that type shit. So do y'all think the church singles y'all be seeing on like BET and shit? You think they with them too? I always want to ask somebody that shit. Like, do y'all think the people they be singing like on like Sunday best and all that, and little church church people and shit, they be on TV and shit? Do you think they sold their soul too? Do y'all think that shit? Cause if they did, I'm like, that fucked up. Y'all got that story. Y'all on church talking about God and shit. That made me question y'all. Like, what guy y'all talking about? See, that's why I stopped watching TV. I ain't gonna lie. Tupac every day, all day. That and this is something else. Yeah, that motherfucker like I don't know what fuck wrong with her. She all on old type of shit. Lil Kim really love Big. Faith didn't. I believe that. They say Lil Kim was cheating on Biggie with one of Julie Mafia members. You say yes, I believe so. Why not? Who we say for example? Kurt Frank, like what's his name? Kurt Franklin. What's his name? Kurt Franklin. He be with Diddy. He was with Diddy all the damn time. Paul, I know you went to Diddy Paul and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I ain't the only one been thinking like that. Y'all think Tupac sold his soul too? TD James, oh, damn, that's crazy. See, I can't look at these people no more, man. Like, they ain't be killing me. Y'all be claiming y'all goddamn Christian and shit. Like, bro, y'all is not. Hell nah. Hell nah, twin. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hell nah. They fucked up, man. They fucked up, bro. Cause I be like, y'all know these folk be doing this shit behind the scenes and shit. Just cause y'all wanna stay like that shit's fucked up, bro. Like for real, bro. He said he did some more jerks. He's with Diddy too. See, that's why I don't watch TV no more. Can't believe shit. Once I found out what really going on, I said, "Oh no, That's why I be saying all these damn big churches y'all be seeing and shit. How y'all got big churches still homeless people out here now? No, come on now, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got all that money from giving that shit from people. Y'all can't give it to the homeless. Y'all might do it every once in a while, every holiday or something. Y'all might feed the homeless and stuff back. You know what I'm saying? Then it'll kill me. Then some people, them pastors got them. You know what I'm saying? Be messing with little kids shit. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, I don't understand that. Like this shit, this word is crazy, bro. Like this word crazy, bro. Yeah, that is crazy, bro. Like, I ain't got no kid, but I got a kid. I don't know. I don't give a damn. We gonna go to church. I ain't gonna leave you there. Crazy here. Fuck that.
That's hilarious.
Let me get out there so you two get on me.
Hilarious is both of the niggas that I know and kick it with that worked at Death Row that heard Pac fucking you in the booth.
In the booth?
And took pictures.
What the pictures at?
Of your very high yellow eggs.
What the pictures at?
Getting fucked by that very gorgeous, dark-skinned, thin man who was so much different than your obese husband who you didn't know. That's hilarious.
Man. Bars.
If Faith have twins, she probably have Tupacs. Get it? Tupacs.
Who do you feed? What you mean right there, bro?
Bars.
About it.
Your husband said that. That's hilarious.
Oh, that's all. All right. So do y'all believe Tupac sold his soul? That's what I need to know. You know what I'm saying? If he did, would y'all feel like different about Tupac? If he, you know what I'm saying? If it come true that he did, you know what I'm saying? That's a good question right there. Like y'all find out like Tupac sold his soul, would y'all feel different about Pac? Would y'all stop listening to Pac, or would y'all still be listening to Pac? You said she capped, not Tupac. See, my spirit, I feel like Tupac didn't though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, I can be like, yeah, hell yeah. I get it's a hell yeah for me. But like Tupac in my spirit, I feel like he did though. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense to y'all. Oh, I forgot we got all off the damn video. Just say blessing. Y'all want to see more y'all want to see more videos from her? I'll do a whole stream on her exposing people. Cause people, yeah, I might do that too. Cause I want to do what she exposed Jay-Z and Diddy too. I gotta do that one too. Damn, what the fuck we was at? We was right here. I think we was right here. Okay, we left off right there.
Them up to make sure that the projects don't sound too similar, as every producer has his own distinct sound.
Rick Ross?
According to Stretch's brother Majesty, Pac was also upset about Biggie using his baby baby ad-lib on Juicy.
It's all good, baby, baby. Ain't an MC coming close to thee. Notorious B.I.G., baby, baby.
He also spoke on this in the year 1996 when he was interviewed by Sway.
Say no,
I was there, got trained. The nigga used to be under me like my lieutenant. I used to come to New York. I used to do shows and let the nigga come on before I did keep your head up and get around. Because nobody knew that in New York. And I used to tell him, yo, if you want to make your money, you got to rap for the bitches. Do not rap for the bitches. I told him, don't rap for the bitches. Rap for the bitches. The bitches will buy your records and the bitches want what the bitches want. So all of a sudden, he changed from being listen to a party and booze, listen to his style. He changed from that to Big Pop. Because of me. He had my album, Me Against the World was the second one. He had the first one. I changed everything because Ready to Die came out. And it sounded like my album. All my album was about, dealing with death. And then he came out Ready to Die and I had to switch it. That's why it was less East Coast rap, East Coast beats. Because Biggie had
said, Pac got a song called Good Life. Check it out. He said he sold his soul to kick it and bang. Ooh. I know you fucking ass. Hold on, I can't listen to the song while I'm on YouTube, but I'm gonna go listen to I'm gonna see the lyrics. What verse? It's like on the first verse or second verse? Let me know. We'll find it. Tupac. What it called? Kill him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would make me think like he went with them. You know what I'm saying? Cause of that. Oh, you said the song's called Good Life? It's called Good Life? Lyrics. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure y'all can see the lyrics. I might miss it. I never heard the song though. Make it bigger. Move my ass out the way. I'm gonna go down here for a minute. Yeah, they couldn't. I don't believe they could control him. Yeah, I'm agreeing with y'all. I'm saying thug playing with picture nigga on the bench. Ah, shit. I see it right there though, but I see it too. I see it. I see what you talking about. It's right here. Can y'all see that? Hold on, make it bigger. God damn, Paul. They don't got you, Paul. No. It said I sold my soul for a chance to kick it and bang. Now tell me if I'm wrong, but saying fuck the world got you deeper in my songs. Bring it to the head to spend the money till it's gone. The good life, maybe niggas got it going on. You did that, boy. Damn. He said shots fired, not one of them hit a should. They say he got shot back in the neck, the back in the head. I don't even know how the bullet hit him in the head. I'm like, he facing this way, like how I'm facing. Like, how the bullet bounce with the back of your head, bro? I don't know. Damn. So do we feel different? I don't know. Tupac said in his lyrics, he said, I sold my soul for a chance to kick it and bang. How y'all feel about that? He said the best interview is Sway, of course. Pop Sway is the only. Oh, you said Goody Mob, you know? Shout out Goody Mob. We love Goody Mob. I don't know, bro. I don't know if you just saying that to rhyme or you just really saying it. Damn, I hope my boy didn't, boy. Shit, but he said it. Shit, I sold my soul to just bang and kick it. So if he did, would y'all stop listening to Tupac? Or you still listen to Tupac to this day? Let me know, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, me, I'ma still listen to Tupac. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna even sit here with you. Cause I'm thinking like maybe he didn't know what it was when he first got in the game. When he first got in the rap game or something like that. You know you had to do all this shit. Yeah, it's hard not to listen, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Because Biggie had just took my shit.
That's what, but you could listen to it. That's what that was a success too, because he took like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, people love R. Kelly. I don't know why all the shit he done did. Step to the left, step to the right. Cause when R. Kelly, when he supposed to get out? He ain't getting out.
West Coast sound.
We flipped it. I told him that. I told him that.
When he do get out, they gonna praise him too.
All while he was coming up, I used to let him come on stage with me. He was screaming Thug Life.
Hey, cause
he was like, I hate Brooklyn. I hate New York. I'm out with these puppy cheating me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All of a sudden, he blew up, and he wasn't saying Thug Life. So I started getting mad, and I was seeing in this place he was hugging me.
I'm checking if y'all real Tupac fans. I was checking y'all.
Then he addressed it again in the 96 Vibe interview.
Study. Go back and study. Study how Party and Bullshit was me before I met Biggie. You don't hear my style in this rap. Study out after I met Biggie, Ready to Die come out, his whole style changed. Study.
Make sure the rolling and everything is in full effect and brand new Versace.
Pac was also mad at him for rapping about things that he himself bought.
We asked a question that. So let me ask y'all this. So if y'all had a chance to be rich and famous and shit, would y'all say y'all sold to be rich and shit and have wealth and shit? I want to know. I want to ask y'all. I want to ask y'all that for our team. Yes, for his son. You heard he supposed to get out?
For him when Biggie had nothing, since he was broke. Like for example his Rolex watch, his designer clothes, and he also started rapping about popping champagne. Something that The Roots, Raekwon the Chef, and Ghostface Killah made fun of later on. I spoke on this in my Biggie vs. Nas, Wu-Tang, and The Roots video.
It's like these happy-go-lucky when they get on, man.
I hope he
you
is,
wanna
though.
pop a little champagne.
Like I said,
you know what I'm saying? Every time you see him.
Pac was mad because he was the one who always bought him champagne and Hennessy. But Biggie got all the credit for popularizing that lifestyle, even though he was technically rapping about the things that Pac introduced him to. Biggie supposedly never knew the taste of champagne.
Shout out y'all, bro. Y'all ain't going out. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? I respect y'all more for y'all saying that. I don't know, cause I couldn't hell nah being here for eternity. She crazy here. You know what I'm saying? They like when these people out here killing people and shit. You know what I'm saying? When you go, your ass in that goddamn demons cutting you up and shit, all type of shit. Like, dude, y'all seen that woman, what her name was? She said she seen Biggie in hell. How y'all seen that on TikTok or anywhere? Y'all seen she a light skinned lady with glass. She was talking about she seen Michael Jackson down there in hell, and she seen Biggie. She was saying Michael Jackson every time the demons will beat Michael Jackson. Every time somebody played Michael Jackson song on Earth. And she said, what she say about Biggie? She said, matter of fact, can I find that? Let me see, can I find that? Damn, we getting deep tonight, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on. Must be something in the water. Hold on. Here she go. It's the full video.
And as soon as I said, Jesus, I was out of my body on the floor. And then God started to speak. He said,
You had to have some music in that bitch, you bitch.
for us. He took it. The Bible says when we were yet in our sins, he died for us. That's why I cry. Because I'm grateful. I know the filth I committed in this body. I know the disgust.
I got dogs.
Paul had nothing on me.
You say you haven't seen it?
Saul, you remember him? The one who was killing people? And because he believed he was right, but he was wrong. And God blinded him on the way to Damascus. And yeah, that Paul. That's Saul. His sin was none compared to mine. Paul had nothing on me. I was the biggest whoremonger you ever seen in your whole. I had a man problem. And I committed other sins on top of that.
God damn.
Filth. Treason. In the spirit. But I'm sitting here in front of you today breathing.
I'm good.
And Biggie was holding the bars, but he was on fire. From the inside. This.
Oh, why you got music in the background?
But she was at the wax museum and she was hugging this wax
figure,
doll, whatever it was. She was hugging this copy of Biggie, saying, "Oh, this should have been my husband." I said, "Lord, what in the world? This woman's supposed to be a child of God. You in there talking about this ungodly man supposed to be your husband?" An hour later, Jesus Christ took me from that room into hell. Hear me now. Hear my words. With no dream, for some of y'all saying I'm having dreams. With no vision, I was physically out of my body in hell, standing beside Jesus Christ himself. There's this cave-like area and it was pitch black. And there was these two, the demons was the demons was darker than the darkness. You didn't even know it was demons there until you saw the whites of their eyes. That's how you knew that they was creatures.
Demons darker than the darkness. That's weighty in itself. That's weighty in itself.
And these demons had to be 13, 14, 15 feet tall. And they were standing in front of a jail cell. A jail cell in hell.
So you saw
a
this?
jail cell in hell. The bars went up and down and they were dug into the top of this cave-like area and then dug into the bottom. And it was just a carved out area of a cave room. And there was nothing in this room, just carved out area. And Biggie was holding the bars, but he was on fire. From the inside.
Can you imagine seeing demons 13, 14 feet tall? I remember when I had an encounter with sleep paralysis and I saw an entity stand before my bed. And this entity looked like he was like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Say they fallen angels.
Like 13, 14 feet tall. And it was like this like silhouette. I don't know. I can't pronounce it. It was like dark shadow that was
Supernatural.
Enormously tall. And I was in like college on a bunk bed at the top. And this thing just towered over the bunk bed. Towered over it. Like towered over it. Man. And I was terrified.
He was burning from the inside. Like somebody put a bomb in his belly, he exploded. I saw him. And I'm standing there looking at him. And I asked Jesus, I said, Jesus, why is this man here? And these are the words Jesus said verbatim, is written on record in heaven. This is what he told me. He said, this man, he ain't even call him his name. He said, this man told me he didn't need me. This man went to a fetish priest and got charms he carried around in his pocket to become famous. And he said, this man.
Wait, what did you say?
This man went to a fetish priest.
A fetish priest?
And got charms that he put in his pocket that he carried around to become famous. You don't know nothing about that? Oh, America, America.
See, I see it. I gotta go this. What's that song that Biggie was saying? He'd rather go to hell because I don't want to be with the goody goodies. What's that? What song is that? Oh, Suicide Thoughts. Here you go. It say, let me see y'all say that. Like, his shit questionable. Like, bro, why would you say that? Can y'all see it? Shit, we don't got religion. Fuck on. What's fucking going on? Yeah, what's a fetish priest? I ain't never heard this shit before. I looked it up. A woman holding her head and cry. Somebody said, who was Tupac? He said, when I die, fuck it, I want to go to hell because I'm a piece of shit. It ain't hard to tell. Fucking tell. It don't make no sense to go into heaven with the goody goodies dressed in white. I like black Timbs and black hoodies. What the fuck? Now reading the lyrics of that, then what she saying? She said, what Jesus said. Like, damn. You don't want to be with the goodies. I don't understand that. Y'all say Biggie got wordplay, but I don't know about that, twin. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. I know back then people didn't catch this shit because they ain't had the lyrics. I don't know if y'all had the lyrics and shit you can get back in the day. I don't know. I don't think we had Google and shit like that. But shit, hearing what they be saying in they goddamn raps. Lord have mercy. Damn, oh, I lost her. Damn, what she was? Oh, shit. I gotta go back. No, it was before this, right? Bitch, why you keep going to my TikTok? Pissing me off. What the? Oh, shit, we can't find no more chat. Shit, I went to Facebook. I gotta go back. We don't got religion tonight, boy.
Y'all don't forget that shit. What type niggas is a thug like nigga?
They had the lyrics on the CDs. You say you never pay attention to that shit? Me either, bro. I ain't pay attention to it. I forgot what song he was talking about, the kids and shit. Big got some crazy ass lyrics, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I gotta go back to her. Damn, now I gotta find that fucking video we was on. It wasn't this one. Damn, what was it? Oh, it's this one.
13, 14 feet tall, and it was like and this entity looked like. Can you imagine seeing demons 13, 14 feet tall? I remember when I had an encounter with sleep paralysis and I saw an entity stand before my bed. And this entity looked like he was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, like 13, 14 feet tall. And it was like this like silhouette. I don't know. I can't pronounce it.
They
It
had
was
the full
like
lyrics?
dark shadow that was enormously tall. And I was in like college on a bunk bed at the top. And this thing just towered over the bunk bed. Towered over it. Like towered over it.
Why the fuck he was on suicide?
Man,
Like,
and I was terrified.
He was rich and famous.
He was burning from the inside. Like somebody put a bomb in his belly, he exploded. And I saw him. And I'm standing there looking at him. And I asked Jesus, I said, Jesus, why is this man here? And these are the words Jesus said verbatim, is written on record in heaven. This is what he told me. He said, this man, he ain't even call him his name. He said, this man told me he didn't need me. This man went to a fetish priest and got charms that he carried around in his pocket to become famous. And he said, this man.
Wait, what did you say?
This man went to a fetish priest and got charms that he put in his pocket that he carried around to become famous.
I don't
You
even
don't know
want to
nothing
look that
about
shit
that?
up. A fetish priest. I don't even want to look that shit up. Yeah.
Oh, America, America.
What you think, bro, man?
You know what the Bible says? In Mark chapter 8, verse 36 through 37, for what will it profit a man if he gains the whole world and loses his soul? Or what will a man give in exchange for his soul? So according to this encounter she had, Biggie was going to fetish priests, witch doctors, traditional healers, for fame, power, fortune, protection, whatever it is. A lot of people do it. That's why you see a lot of celebrities, they're into African spirituality, the Ifa, voodoo. A lot of them are in it because they started with it because it opened doors for
everybody
them.
Be talking about, when they talking about some African shit, they always talking about that shit evil and shit. Like, I don't think all African shit is evil. You know what I'm saying? Cause none of us really know too, cause none of us don't live over there in Africa. You know what I'm saying? They are, like they always portray that shit in movies and shit, like, bro, like voodoo and shit, like that shit. I don't believe all this shit, like evil spirits and shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
For one. Number two, they're in it also for protection. And they're not actually getting protection. They just open themselves up to demonic oppression. And the devil will give you a few things if you would just give up yourself.
Hell nah.
Right, so this is just so crazy. So many people don't realize that a lot of these celebrities are witches and warlocks. Witches and warlocks.
Yeah, facts.
There are witch doctors who are given a semblance of power by demons, by Satan himself. And it's practiced a lot in Africa and other countries.
Yes.
It's not practiced as much here,
Yes.
but it's practiced a lot in Africa. Where there are real witch doctors. That's all they do 24/7, 365. They live in their little witch doctor huts or witch doctor tents, and they serve Satan.
And they also masquerade behind like natural medicine. They'll call themselves like traditional healers. And I'm not against natural medicine, but a lot of witch doctors masquerade. They hide behind that. And they'll bring you the leaves, this potion, this water, this is that, elements of the earth.
I don't know what the damn trash
And
is.
it's all sorcery.
I believe the shit, the doctors we got now do it too. Hello. Yeah, them doctors we got them tell me you got one, you go to the doctor, they motherfucker say you had one. You know what I'm saying? This gonna treat that, then some other shit happen. You know what I'm saying? I'll be believing.
It's all sorcery, and witchcraft is not fake. It's very real. It has power. The Bible says in Exodus chapter 7, verse 11, but Pharaoh also called the wise men and the sorcerers. So the magicians of Egypt, they also did in manner with their enchantments. Another translation will say with their secret arts. So Moses and Aaron will come and perform miracles by the power of God. And these sorcerers, these magicians in Egypt, they will mimic it through the power of Satan.
Me either. I don't.
They would mimic it.
And they take these little charms. It could be an earring. It could be a piece of a rock. It could be a piece of a cloth. And they do incantations over this, over this charm. And they give it to the person. And demons follow that charm. And whatever that person asked of from that witch doctor, those demons make happen. That's it. That's what they do.
That's what the Bible says. What would a profit a man to gain the whole world but lose his soul? What will a man give in exchange for his soul?
He too much for me. You better straight me.
He believed he was a king. And Jesus said, but mostly it's because he told me he didn't need me. When Jesus finished speaking, them two demons, one demon told the other demon that he wasn't speaking in English. He was speaking this language I ain't never heard, but I knew what he was saying. He was saying, because he was pointing. They had staffs. They had poles. I don't know what's up with the staffs, but they had these staffs. And he was holding the staff with his right hand. He pointed. He said he was telling the other demon to get him out of that cell, and they're going to take him for more torment. So when they came out the cell, fake king's robe appeared on him, fake crown. And they took him and put him in a juicer.
Not a juicer.
Now, in the spirit realm, you have a permanent spirit body. In hell, you still feel like you have bones. You still feel like you have blood vessels. You still feel like you have the same organs you had here. But you don't, but you do, you feel it. And he felt the pain of breaking bone, muscles and ligaments and tendons, his skull being cracked and smashed. He felt that. And then it was all on the floor in a big mush pile. And then his body just came back together. And then they put him back in his cell. And when they put him back in his cell and closed the door, he exploded on fire. Like somebody put a bomb inside his chest and he exploded, but his body didn't do nothing. He was just burning from the inside.
You know, the Bible talks about eternal.
Lord have mercy. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, we don't got all our type, Chad. We both been talking about Tupac. We don't got religions already. Somebody said, did Tupac understand Machiavelli? Hold on now, twin. Hold on now. What the fuck is this?
In 1996, Tupac Shakur announced his new album, Machiavelli, the Don Illuminati, The 7-Day Theory. The title was a direct reference to a book he had read while incarcerated, The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli.
Okay.
When asked why he identified with Machiavelli, Tupac expressed admiration for the idea that a man must do whatever is necessary to achieve his goal. He said he studied Machiavelli's strategies on war to navigate the world of betrayal and money he had found himself in. And I can...
She playing the music in the background. I was with her since she stopped playing the music background. He said, I'm good. I know where my heart is at. Damn, but what if that is really happening right now, though? Like, damn, you been down there, it been like 30 years. And they doing that shit to you every day? God damn. Woo.
Before meeting Pac.
Hell nah, he ain't worth
He would even pay for Junior Mafia's transportation fees since Biggie was broke. So he wasn't the wealthy player he rapped about in his lyrics. At least not yet. But on the album he was rapping about his lavish lifestyle. Basically the life Tupac...
See, that's what I be talking about. Shit like that, that's what I be talking about right though. What that? Yeah, I know y'all didn't see that shit. I seen that shit. Already. So when we come back on the video, I just seen some shit.
You gotta rap for the pictures. Do not.
Biggie had nothing, since he was broke. Like for example his Rolex watch, his designer clothes, and he also started rapping about popping champagne. Something that the Roots, Raekwon the Chef, and Ghostface Killer made fun of later on. I spoke on this in my Biggie vs. Nas, Wu-Tang and the Roots video.
It's like these happy-go-lucky, and when they get on, man, they want to pop a little champagne. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Every time you see him.
Pac was mad because he was the one who always bought him champagne and Hennessy. But Biggie got all the credit for popularizing that lifestyle, even though he was technically rapping about the things that Pac introduced him to. Biggie supposedly never knew the taste of champagne before meeting Pac. He would even pay for Junior Mafia's transportation fees since Biggie was broke. So he wasn't the wealthy player he rapped about in his lyrics. At least not yet. But on the album he was rapping about his lavish lifestyle.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Basically,
you got the nerve to have a bandana on. I mean, not a bandana, but a headband. Dude is all behind that motherfucker. We know what type of party this was.
the life Tupac was living. Cause he was the player, not Biggie.
Yeah, he did copy Pac.
According to Pac, he used to beg women to sleep with Biggie, so that he doesn't come off as
that's a man too. Like they were crazy. They were the crazy thing about me. That was the man in that whole video. I believe that shit. He pushed that man out the way.
Loser who has to go home all alone after going to the club to meet some women with.
You questionable too. You questionable too, motherfucker. You questionable too, motherfucker. I heard they killed it. I heard she got he plus a she got killed.
His homies, while everyone is returning to their hotel rooms accompanied by women. He said Biggie was the least popular guy in the group when it came to women. So now the same guy is pretending to be a player. Biggie was still his homie, so he didn't want to say all these things to his.
Ooh, that's why he like Meek Mill. Meek Mill, that's why Diddy told your ass, you look like that dude right here. I don't even know who this is right here, but they look like Meek Mill though. I ain't gonna lie. It might be Meek Mill daddy.
Face. But that's what Pac had in the back of his head the whole time. He held a grudge against him without Biggie knowing, not realizing that Biggie changed his style because of him. He wouldn't have made player songs if Pac hadn't encouraged him to do so. So it didn't really make sense for him to get mad at that, cause Biggie only did what Pac told him to do. But the part that Pac is right about is that
I'm saying I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? I love all people, but don't betray like you straight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't betray like you a player and you straight, and you know what I'm saying? You be real. You know what I'm saying?
He should have gotten his credit, and that's probably what upset Pac the most. Where is the goddamn credit? Don't just say thank you in private, say it in public. The two are still cool with each other, but Pac started to lose a little bit of respect and love for him. But him not getting a thank you, a shout out or mention really rubbed him the wrong way. He also didn't like how Method Man is the only feature guest on the album.
Yeah, therefore.
How did Meth make the album, but the guy who opened doors for him didn't? The guy who inspired him the most. So Pac was obviously disappointed. He had zero involvement in the album, as if he never existed. Nothing that can be traced back to him. The inspiration part and him taking ideas is all debatable, at least in the public eye. You would have came off as a hater if you called him out on that. You take my ideas, my slangs, my styles, my ad-libs, my themes. You kickstart your career by using the wisdom I shared with you about how to make it in the game. I take you on tour, on all the shows, put some money in your pocket, pay all your fees, let you sleep on my couch, feed you, introduce you to women. Consider you part of the family. And I can't even get a thank you in your liner notes? Am I asking for too much? It's something that only takes 5 seconds.
So
you even start shouting out Thug Life now that you're famous. As if we were only a stepping stone to you on your way to the top. That's how Pac felt. He had to bite his tongue. There was nothing he could do about it. Big and Pac had two completely different personalities. Cause Pac always gave props to the people who helped him or inspired him. And he always tried to work with people who were a big influence to him. Like Ice Cube, for example. On his second album, he had a song called Last Words. He put Cube on there as he was one of his biggest inspirations. That was Pac's way of saying, yo, these are the people that got me into this game. And Pac thought Big would put him on his album in a similar way. But Big didn't tell him that they never intended to put the song House of Pain on there. Let's say the song wasn't good enough for the album. Why didn't Biggie and Puffy invite him to more studio sessions? With Pac's work ethic, they could have easily recorded a whole album worth of songs. I mean, no other rapper at the time was as close to the bad.
He said, New York ain't been revived since the 90s. Damn. I don't know. I mean, they had, what that nigga named Pop Smoke? They killed his ass. Damn. He probably gonna be the next one. You know what I'm saying? He sounded like 50 Cent to me. They killed him though. You know what I'm saying? But you right though, New York. I don't know what's going on in New York. They can't. They ain't bouncing back for nothing.
Boy camp as Pac. Puffy supposedly tried to cause a rift between Biggie and Pac, so that Big can focus on Bad Boy. Because as mentioned earlier, Biggie stopped rapping and promoting Thug Life. He used to yell Thug Life every time he performed on stage. Cause once Bad Boy took off, he stopped doing that. And he didn't want to be part of the whole movement anymore. Pac's biggest worry was that Junior Mafia would become bigger than Thug Life. Biggie told him that his next plan was to put out a Junior Mafia group album, similar to Tupac's Thug Life. So he was kinda using Pac's blueprint. First he becomes successful and then he puts on his group. Not only that, but even the name of the group was inspired by Pac. Pac used the backronym for his group Thug Life. The hate you gave little infants, F everybody.
I gotta stop. I'm gonna start putting it like on the side when I do Tupac. I'm gonna put that shit on the side for the hate you gave little infants. Fuck everybody.
Biggie did the same for the Mafia in Junior Mafia, which stands for Masters at Finding Intelligent Attitudes. So both group names were based on backronyms. Both groups were also signed to the label Atlantic. They didn't get signed to Bad Boy. Cause just like how Pac had full control over Thug Life, Biggie wanted to be in full control over Junior Mafia, without people like Puffy being able to interfere. He started to put his focus on them, taught them how to rap, how to sound fresh and unique. Mentored them just like how Pac mentored Biggie. So he had his hands full. He also had to promote his album Ready to Die, so that it can go platinum. He performed on...
Everything always happened in September. I don't know what's going on in September. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know he dropped the album on my birthday. Damn, that crazy. He dropped the album on my birthday. Tupac died on my birthday. Damn. Then it's Friday the 13th. Like...
shows and also shot multiple music videos for upcoming singles. Tupac couldn't be part of any of it, cause he had his court hearings to deal with, while at the same time trying to earn enough money to cover all the fees. He did shows, went to the video shootings for the movie Bullet, and was also trying to record as much music as possible so that the label Interscope has enough material to release in case that he does get locked up for a couple of years. The two just started to drift further and further apart with their rise to fame, and they saw each other less and less, because they both had their own shows, their own movements, and their own projects. They would only see each other on rare occasions. Pac didn't really get the opportunity to express his frustrations to Big.
Hey, Team Virgo.
Give me a hell yeah!
Well, September 13, I'm 91. I was born 91. You said LeBron in the dress. I know you fucking lying. We all know LeBron with them boys at this damn point. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
When it came to friends, he was the...
I don't even like watching basketball. I don't even watch sports. I don't know about y'all. I don't watch sports. All that shit so rigged and all type of shit. Like they don't let them boys play like they used it back in the day. You know what I'm saying? With AI and them. You know what I'm saying? All them motherfuckers in the NBA. Now it's just rigged. You know what I'm saying? Now they got shit. They got apps on your phone. You betting. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be throwing games. Like, hell no.
Type to bottle up his real emotions and feelings. Every time he wouldn't receive the same level of love he would give, while building up resentment and disappointment until he finally explodes. He was usually outspoken and direct, but when it came to friends and family, he would always try to endure it and not make a fuss about it, just out of love, loyalty, and companionship. You could say that in 93, Pac and Big were as close as brothers, but in 94, as close as cousins who would only see each other on rare occasions. And their relationship would only grow colder and colder from that point on. In October 94, Bad Boy released a remix to Craig Mack's gold hit Flavor in Your Ear, featuring the legend LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes, Rampage, and Biggie, who completely outshined everybody on the track and proved that he's a force to be reckoned with, a legend in the making, a man who's reaching for the crown, the #1 spot, the title King of New York. The game was shaken up and Flavor in Your Ear would go platinum in the following month, so this was a huge push for him. Up until this point, not even Pac had a platinum hit out.
Peggy represents Brooklyn, New York City, America. The black experience. The young man who's just trying to figure out a way where they tell him, no, your hair doesn't work for us. You can't dress like that. You can't talk like that. You can't walk like that. You can't hang with your friends. You can't stand on this corner. You can't be. He said that not only am I going to be the best.
Around the same time, there were also some new developments in the Ayanna Jackson assault case. Haitian Jack's trial was separated from Pac's, even though it was the same case, which made Pac think that Jack snitched on him, and is trying to push the blame onto him. But according to Jack, the separate case came from Pac's gun charges, for which Biggie was partly responsible for, because those were his guns.
I want to touch on with the Craig Mack situation. They say he died from AIDS. You know what I'm saying? They say I forgot what I was. I seen somebody say back in the they said they did the same thing they did to EZ, that Suge Knight did to EZ. They say inject EZ with the with that. They said they did that shit to Craig Mack too. That would been floating around. I don't know if y'all touch on that though. I think I seen an interview with Craig Mack's wife.
They didn't hold Jack accountable for the guns as the hotel suite was booked under Tupac's name. So they separated the case to not include the gun charges. Jack never admitted that one of those guns was his. So Pac had to explain why he had 4 illegal guns in his room without snitching on anybody. Jack always denied being a snitch. His case never went to trial. He ended up pleading out, took a misdemeanor charge and paid a $1,000 fine. The other guy, Trevor, was never found.
A high class case. Needed hot shot. How the fuck his shit didn't go to trial? His shit was a high profile case, bro. Like, that's a high profile case. I still don't get that shit. Ooh, this some government goddamn shit back then. They probably talk that boy. We gonna put you in. We gonna give you this so many years for doing this. Unless you tell us something about Tupac, that you testify against Tupac. That's what I think went down. Oh, I'm tired of her lying ass. They damn Walmart wig get on my goddamn nerve now.
So the people who actually abused her got away,
hey,
while Pac was metaphorically thrown in front of a pack of hungry wolves, even though he wasn't the one who actually abused her. And those weren't his guns. Those were Biggie, Trevor, and Jack's guns. So they all got away.
Oh, you just
None of them stepped forward and said, wait a minute.
My bad, Jack. You don't missed out, baby. We don't got a little spiritual. We don't have church in here and everything. You know what I'm saying? Start talking about everything. You don't miss everything, baby. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you coming through again.
Don't blame Tupac. That was my gun. I take full responsibility. Instead, Biggie, Jack, and Trevor turned their backs on him and let him fight those hungry wolves all by himself for something that Biggie, Trevor, and Jack were responsible for. And because of the code of the streets, Tupac couldn't just snitch on them. So he felt like everyone stabbed them in the back. But Biggie was always apologetic, so Tupac forgave him. According to Tupac's brother-in-law Zayd, Pac told Haitian Jack to his face how he felt about him getting a separate trial. He allegedly said it in front of Zayd, Stretch, Jack, and a couple of other people. Told him that he doesn't want to have anything to do with him anymore. And Haitian Jack sat there, looking at him with a quote-unquote humble look on his face. But Zayd apparently knew that Jack was mad. Jack was a dead friend to him, would try to holler at him at clubs. Tupac would just ignore him and continue doing what he does.
See, I'm talking about they had to do all that Tupac. I'm like, I don't think he was like part of, you know what I'm saying, part of them boys. We don't say them boys because you know how YouTube is. We gonna say they part of that special group. We're gonna say special group. Y'all know what I mean, a special group. I don't think Diddy had to have a nerve. You had to have a nerve to have a cross on. You know you ain't. You know what I'm saying?
On November 4th, Tupac and Biggie attended Puff Daddy's birthday party at Roseland Ballroom. They hadn't seen each other in a while and hugged on stage. Stretch was there too. They all had a great time until Haitian Jack joined the party. Pac was upset that Biggie and Puffy invited him after all the things he did. I was hurt. I'm going to trial, I'm probably going to get convicted, and this guy is showing up at a party with champagne, hanging with Biggie. He thought Jack was a snitch who's trying to push the blame.
I ain't gonna lie, Tupac. Now, you know, so I went over this thing by several times. You should never went to that goddamn Diddy birthday party, because Biggie left them damn guns too in your hotel. You know what I'm saying? You should got mad at him too. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, they were big guns too. He said he wanted to believe, but he wasn't. Said Diddy out of pocket. Yeah, he out of pocket. Diddy out all the horrible things he been doing. Then he got the nerve to wear a cross around his neck. Like I was like, what? Y'all seen that when he went across with Cassie? When Cassie was talking, he looked like he was about to jump on him. I said, oh Lord. I said he got the nerve to wear a cross. Lord have mercy, bro.
Onto him after getting a separate trial for the same assault case. The accuser, Ayanna Jackson, didn't even care about Jack getting punished. Her main target was Tupac. So he thought Ayanna Jackson and Haitian Jack set him up. Cause they got into this mess because of Jack. And now Jack is getting away. With Ayanna Jackson not caring about who supposedly assaulted her.
Yeah,
Biggie got away from that situation in time and said it was all a coincidence. But then they invited Jack to the party. So Pac was confused. Seeing Haitian Jack at the party ruined his mood. Biggie then told Pac to stay away from him and to not hang around with him. Pac then asked, what do you mean? And Biggie responded, I'll tell you later. And the two never had a chance to finish the conversation, cause Jack came and reached out his hand to Pac in an attempt to greet him,
he killed me. He said
and Pac just walked away. This was blatant disrespect. Even enemies acknowledged each other's presence. And disrespecting someone like Haitian Jack was dangerous. In the September 96 issue of the Vibe magazine, Biggie indirectly spoke about this conversation and Pac's relationship with Haitian Jack. There's ish that mother effers don't know. I saw situations and how ish was going down. And I tried to school the guy. I was there when he bought his first Rolex. But I wasn't in the position to be rolling like that. I think Tupac felt more comfortable with the dudes he was hanging with. Because they had just as much money as him. With they, Biggie means Haitian Jack and his people. And with school him, he means warn him about him. Now this is the part that a lot of people close to Big and Pac debate about. And it also might have been part of the reason why Pac suspected Biggie of having something to do with the Boston shooting, which happened a couple weeks later. Biggie supposedly got robbed by Haitian Jack's people in autumn '94, before the Quad Studio incident. But we don't know exactly when it happened.
I know Justin. I know he's scarred. That nigga is scarred, bro. How old he was? That boy, they were doing that shit for years, like since he was a fucking kid, bro. I know he's scarred, bro. I think I seen one interview when Diddy was talking about some Justin, where you been at? I ain't seen you in a long time. That boy was running from you. That's crazy. Ain't no telling what that boy made. What Diddy made that boy do. Lord have mercy. See, yesterday we talking about Jada and Will Smith and what his name, August. Yeah, August. Yeah, they don't got August too. You know what I'm saying? You see how he is now. Shit, that nigga had a whole bunch of entanglements. Yeah, that shit be crazy, bro. A lot of folks don't pay attention to shit. I be paying attention to that shit. So when they drop a video, I be looking at the video. They be having old symbolism all in the video. I'm like, no. A lot of people don't pay attention to that shit. That's why I like listening to old school music. For real. It's crazy. It's crazy the world like this. Cause when you a kid, you don't see the world like this. You like, you see everybody, you know, good. Your parents teach you what's good and what's bad. You know what I'm saying? Bad people that, you know what I'm saying, kill people instead of the bad people, good people. Then you start, when you get an adult, oh my God. You start to see, like, what the hell? Then you see one of your favorite cartoons you just watch as a kid, you start seeing stuff like some grown folk stuff in the cartoon. You like, hey, what the hell they doing?
As Biggie tried to hide it from the public. Some people think that that's what he wanted to tell Pac at Puffy's birthday party, before Haitian Jack came and interrupted their conversation. But that would mean that Biggie got robbed before he even warned Pac about him. And it wouldn't make sense for Puffy to invite him to that party. Unless A, he didn't know about it, implying that Biggie kept it a secret from him, or B, he wanted to stay cool with Haitian Jack and his people to not upset them. Cause in '96, Pac said multiple times that they got Puffy under extortion.
Puffy getting robbed like a bitch to hide that fact. He did some shitty.
Oh, Puffy got robbed.
What it is that the East Coast drug dealers got niggas as extortion. I came in other.
The rapper Lil Sean argued that Biggie felt like he got robbed because of Tupac, as he supposedly went and told Haitian Jack in a joking way that Biggie wants him to stop hanging out with him. which supposedly infuriated Jack and made him tell his people to go rob Biggie shortly before the quad studio shooting, meaning between November 4th and November 30th. Biggie was told by the people who robbed him that Pac notified Jack about him telling Pac to stay away from him. That's how Big supposedly knew that it was Haitian Jack's people who came after him, and that it was because of Pac. So Big was mad that Pac put him on blast, but Pac was not even on speaking terms with Jack anymore, so he couldn't have told him about it.
Especially, it made me think about the damn Door Explorer. You know what I'm saying? Like, where were your goddamn parents at? You just all in the jungle, and you got a grown fox chasing you. Somebody swiping, no swiping. What that mean? Yeah, I think she about like 12 years old in TV. Oh, man, Dora was in that damn TV show. I'm like, look, ain't no way in the head. Yo, her parents should have been locked the fuck up.
What type nigga is a thug life nigga?
We ain't here talking about Dora the Explorer. I know you fucking lying. She was 7 years old. Ain't no way in here. You got 7 years old in the jungle with a monkey. I don't know why people. I ain't nobody question this shit. Like, I don't know. I thought I'm the first one that question this shit.
Thug life, dog, don't forget that shit. What type nigga is a thug life nigga?
Like, she was 7 years old in the jungle by herself with a grown fox chasing her. This motherfucker right here. A grown fox chasing her. That shit was crazy right there. You big fuck crazy.
Actually not in a joking way, cause Pac was in no mood to joke around with Haitian Jack after the whole thing with his separate trial. Pac was always trying to ignore him and walk away instead of talking to him. Maybe Jack found out from somebody overhearing their conversation at Puff Daddy's birthday party, or he overheard the conversation himself. Pac might have assumed that Biggie tried to set him up at the Quad Studios in retaliation for getting him robbed by Haitian Jack's people. But this could only be possible if Biggie got robbed after Puffy's birthday party. But if that's the case, then why did Biggie try to warn Pac about Haitian Jack? Cause they used to hang out together all the time. Haitian Jack, Biggie and Pac. What did all of a sudden change for Biggie to warn him? And why was he still invited to the birthday party? There are tons of open questions and nothing.
You got the nerve to wear crosses. You know what I'm saying? Like they just take crosses like they don't take crosses serious these days. Cause Biggie got a damn cross on. We just seen in the goddamn route he don't want to go to heaven. Like, you know what I mean? Like people just wear crosses like it's for like fashion statement. You say I believe in that clone oath and for the 1 + 1 + 2. I do too. Cause shit still be happening. Shit crazy. Like how all y'all damn family members be dying? Soon as somebody come rich. Soon as somebody about blow up, one of their family members die. Like what the hell? I mean, it's crazy. I don't want to be famous that bad, bro. It not. First of all, I don't even like to be around a lot of people. I don't want all them paparazzi in my face stuff. I'll be on call charge. We had to punch one on. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense. The robbery before the Quad Studio shooting is a well-kept secret. It was never reported to the police, and everybody pretended like it didn't happen. So that's why people don't really bother to speak on it. We might never get the answer on when and why exactly Biggie got robbed.
We ain't even watching this shit. I ain't gonna. We always talk some serious. So what y'all gonna do when the robots come out? What y'all gonna do, chat? Chat, what y'all gonna do? I already see one on me at goddamn QT roll around on the floor. You know what I'm saying? What y'all gonna do with the robots? Cause that what we gotta prepare for. You know what I'm saying? I think that we're gonna send the world in chaos when the robots start taking over the jobs and the warehouses and stuff, start replacing everybody. So y'all better do something. It's coming though. They already doing that. They already doing that shit over China. They already got them motherfuckers running around and everything. For real. See, like that iRobot, y'all got prepared for that shit, bro. Them motherfuckers don't give a damn about us, bro. Hell nah. I'm far continue. What y'all gonna do when the robot come? What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna be Terminator? Shit, I'm probably gonna be old as hell when that shit happen though. Motherfuckers be walking the streets, patrolling and shit. Like, oh hell nah. Yo. You say you gonna hide? Where you gonna hide at? Them motherfuckers can see you through walls and stuff. You know they gonna have all this shit. Where you gonna hide from? You know the first person they gonna target. You know when they send them out, when they gonna, I think they gonna start putting them on the police control and stuff. You know who they coming for first? The black people. They gonna come for the black people first. Cause that's how they gonna set it out. They gonna we gonna be start marching. Why? My word, we gonna start marching and everything like we been doing a couple years. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be fighting them. Why? I see it happening. That's why y'all see now. Y'all see a lot of. That's why y'all see a lot of AI shit now. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get y'all comfortable with that shit. You feel me? Now on every TV show on your phone, y'all see a lot of more AI shit, right? Know what I'm saying? They getting y'all comfortable with that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Motherfuckers don't pay attention. I pay attention to that shit. They try to make y'all get comfortable, get used to that shit. Then that's when they gonna hit y'all with them goddamn models and shit. Them motherfuckers gonna be doing all types of shit. They gonna break up relationships. Cause they gonna start bringing out them sexy models. So goddamn men gonna feel like they don't need to goddamn pursue women no more. They gonna buy them a goddamn $100 AI and be happy. You ain't gotta worry about her arguing with you and nothing. Vice versa, women too. They got the perfect man. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna be crazy. Why am I wise?
And if Pac was really responsible for it. But in November, things didn't really look too good for Pac, as he was informed that he will most likely lose the case and go to prison. Unless, of course, a miracle happens. He was also running out of money as the lawyer fees were getting too much for him to handle. And he was too proud to ask Biggie and Puffy for financial support. Cause Biggie was on the rise and Bad Boy was taking over. Despite the relatively low first week sales, Biggie went gold in just 2 months, meaning on November 15th, 1994. So not only did Biggie sell more records in the first week than Pac, but he also went gold in a shorter amount of time. It took Pac's second album 7 months to go gold, and he only sold 38,000 units in the first week, while Biggie shipped 57,000 units.
Crazy, bro.
Not only that, but Biggie's single Juicy went gold as well. That same month on November 8th, took him only 3 months since the single came out on August 9th. So Biggie was catching up to Pac in a very short amount of time.
We ain't got no damn choice to eat that shit. Cause what shit can y'all farm? That's what I need to learn how to do. I need to go on YouTube and learn how to farm. That's what I need to do. Go ahead and bet. Go ahead and bet. You know what I'm saying? Backyard and go ahead and start growing my own shit. That shit cost money though. For real, for real. I heard everybody getting them goddamn counseling and everything too. Allegedly. We gotta say allegedly. Allegedly, bro. We gotta learn how to farm, bro. Cause we don't know what the hell we be eating. We be thinking it's real meat. Oh shit, that McDonald's. I thought everything real meat till I got some McDonald's. I left some McDonald's out for 2 days. That motherfucker got so hard. I said, what the hell? I thought meat supposed to ride. Talking about the meat and the bread got hold. I like the hell. You said fast off, but I don't know about that. I like to eat now. Come on now. I like to eat now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that to me. Yeah, nah. But they say you get blessings. You get more blessings like that though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cause I've been seeing a lot of like other creators they been goddamn getting forms and stuff. Like I've been seeing a lot of people do that. Like for real. What y'all having at? I'm gonna go get me one of them country girls. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Shit, who already know how to do all this shit. That's what I'm about to go do. Give me one of them country girls. Know what I'm saying? What's up, brother? How you doing? Anytime. What book I need to read? Okay, this one. She said she ain't eating 56 days or something. Fuck wrong with her? I know she's skinny than motherfucker. He said farm food is good. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my thing for y'all. For the moment. We over here talking real talk, one-on-one. I believe that we are.
At Amiria's World braids hair. Said.
Why you say braid hair?
Fruits too. At Joe Lester. Said. You're not ready, you're doing this for views and money.
Ooh,
at End Time
what
Eposal
money?
Profit B. Said. Look at the facts. At Cat Santiago L4T. Said. Autobiography of Yogananda.
What views? I ain't doing that for no views. I don't get paid from this. I don't get paid for my live. I ain't YouTube partner yet. I gotta wait till next month to try to apply for it. Okay, appreciate you telling me that, Kat.
At 67 Mandela 30. Said. I heard if a bird shit on you it's good luck. Anybody else heard that?
I know you fucking lying. Shit on you? Oh,
At End Time Eposal Prophet B. Said. We have to live like Yah, not God told us.
Yeah.
At Joe Lester. Said. Shit you should. At Amiria's World braids hair. Said. That is so cool it reads our comments.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I don't even like the voice on that motherfucker. I'm gonna change the voice. That motherfucker voice annoying. I'm gonna change to like yeah, I used to have it on all the time when y'all be commenting and shit. I don't know how to turn the volume down because it disturbs when we watch the videos and shit. So I be turning it off. We need a black woman. I ain't gonna lie. Urban. Oh yeah, nah. Hold on, I'm gonna read y'all shit, bro. A Chinese. Ooh, the Chinese. Hold on, he said Chinese person. Let me see.
At 67 Mandela 30.
Said. At Cat Santiago L4T. Said. Yep, that's some real shit. They don't talk about it or debunk it. At Joe Lester.
She like the cuss.
Said. Getting paid. At Amariah's World braids hair. Said. WTH. At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess. Said. If they do get them AI robots going, I'm coming to be with you, baby Jody.
Hold on there. You know what I'm saying? What you mean by that? What you mean by that? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't mess with, you get a little dangerous over here. You know what I'm saying? Some get to shaking at you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You said ladies' voice. Y'all like that voice? Y'all like that voice? She sounds kind of a little sexy though. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, damn. Resume, bitch. Yeah, we all out there. We probably watching the damn video and shit. Like, what we doing? What we doing? You said she got. Y'all heard she cussed? She said shit. Hold on, I'm trying to put the voice. It won't let me play the voice again. Hold on, somebody type something. You know what I'm saying? Then where that motherfucker go wrong? You know what I'm saying? Then y'all be making the motherfucker smart. Like, what kind of scene is it? If I'm gonna create some robot, I'll make them dumb as hell. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna make the motherfucker smart. You think that motherfucker ain't gonna get too smart, they can outsmart your ass? And override what you... Oh, Lord, it's just some people that want to be...
At Joe Lester.
You know what I'm
said, on Granny.
On Granny. There's some people that just want to be like God so goddamn bad. Like, bro, sit your ass down. What's that dude from who on Twitter? Like, sit your ass down. You is not,
at Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, we vibe in.
Yeah, we vibe in motherfucking night. What the hell? Fuck was that? She said some little Chinese. Ooh, she got a little Chinese. I like that.
At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, facts. At End Time Apostle Prophet V. Said, our people been marked 4_ETH, just like Haman wanted us all taken out in Babylon. At Joe Lester. Said, hashtag John Connor.
John Connor. You talking about the movie? I know some John Connor. Talking about that movie, John Carter. I know that damn movie. A lot of people don't like that movie, but I like that movie though. I like that movie though.
At Cat Santiago L4T. Said, nah, LOL, we're the creator. There's no way that's in fear based us.
I'm saying why they hate us so much. I don't understand. Like, we ain't do nothing to you. You know what I'm saying?
At End Time Apostle Prophet V. Said, this stuff is the beginning of sorrows, beast system.
Oh Lord, y'all, hold on. I can't write all this shit down. Hold on, twin. Y'all going too deep. Like, oh Lord, let me get my.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, it pronounce our names good too.
Oh yeah, she do. That's why I be need her, cause I be like, shit. I'll be saying y'all names.
At Joe Lester. Said, hashtag no AI.
She sound like one of them, I ain't gonna lie, she sound like one of them AI things when they be calling your phone. She sound like one of them motherfuckers though, for real, for real. Yeah, we don't got deep tonight. I like it so far. I like it. We don't got deep tonight. You know what I'm saying? Mark my way when the robot come. Y'all better do something.
What type niggas that shit? What type niggas a thug like nigga?
At Cat Santiago L4T. Said, and yep, same PPL, different names. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, liking this voice. At End Time Apostle Prophet V. Said, the mark of the beast is at hand. We must not accept or bow down.
Fat.
At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess.
Fat.
Said, they hate us because we are the creators. Meaning black people.
So,
at Amariah's World Braids Hair.
Go ahead, we passed tonight.
Said,
go ahead, Pastor.
Yeah, far. At Cat Santiago L4T. Said, yep, think for yourselves and question everything.
Go ahead, Pastor.
At Joe Lester. Said, bro, stop this shit, gang. At Joe Lester.
Y'all turn it off.
Said,
y'all turn it off. We out talk. I'm turning on.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, appreciate you coming live tonight. It was fun, safe place for us.
That's supposed to be though.
At End Time Apostle Prophet V. Said, we have been tricked and deceived. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, she got range. At Stripe 69. Said, the movie Eyes Wide Open was the movie about Epstein Island. At Joe Lester. Said,
really?
Nah, keep it going.
We ain't gonna talk about. I don't know. Tell me about that. The Epstein Island stuff. I don't know too much about it. What about? I seen Chris Tucker. You know, Chris Tucker was there. Chris Tucker down on the board. Cause I love Friday.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, Noah, put it back on.
Cause I love Friday. Like, Chris Tucker, y'all believe Chris Tucker was there? Cause we gonna have to take his black card if he would. On this chart, we gonna have to take his black card, Chris Tucker. You know what I'm saying? I love you in Friday. You know what I'm saying? You over the folk with them kids. You know what I'm saying? We don't, I don't condone it. You know what I'm saying? That boy was on the jet like this. Yeah, nah. These folk crazy, bro. I don't know what wrong with them, bro.
Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. What type nigga is the thug life?
At End Time Apostle Prophet B said, "We are not black, we are the remnant of Yehuda / IUDH / Judah, the true Hebrew people."
Okay, I get it.
At Stripe,
I don't know
69.
what you said Hebrew. I
Said,
know what that is, but.
At Joe Lester said, "Yeah, Tyrese."
Oh, that's my middle name.
At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess.
They got Chris Tucker.
Said, "Yeah, they got Chris Tucker."
Oh my God, bro.
At Small Squad 3683. Said, "I slap women."
See, I can't even watch
At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, "Friday was that movie." At 67 Mandela 30. Said, "Only Chris Tucker movie I don't fuck with is Fifth Element." At Amariah's World Braids Hair.
Yeah.
Said,
yeah.
if he was TBH.
Yeah.
At Stripe 69.
They big got Chris Tucker.
Said,
I just thought about it. They big got his.
he was definitely on the plane.
Yeah.
At Joe Lester.
That told us right
Said,
there, though. That movie
true
right
my
there.
last name Epps.
You say your last name Epps? That's crazy. But back to the goddamn clone shit. Y'all be seeing, like, you ever walk somewhere and you seen, like, it's like somebody that look just like you? But got like maybe like your eyebrow a little thicker or something. It's like, bro, I think it's like certain people are certain clones around here, if that makes sense. Like doppelganger, what they call them, doppelgangers and shit. Like you see all the motherfuckers people be trying to pretend like they Michael Jackson. You see on TikTok and everywhere. You like, damn, that motherfucker, it's not Michael Jackson, but you know what I'm saying, look like Michael Jackson. Like it might be a Michael Jackson in Brazil. Look alike. Like, you got Michael Jackson in America. We already know Michael Jackson in America. But you got another motherfucker that look like Michael Jackson, but that's in Brazil. Look just like him.
At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, "The descendants who were chased out of Rome and got sold into slavery because of our ancestors' disobedience to Abba YH/Yahweh/Yahweh."
You said what's called Yahweh? At first I thought you talking about Yahoo. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was
At
about to
Joe
say
Lester.
Yahoo, but
Said,
I'm gonna look it up.
"All the way it's more tribes."
So would y'all move back? I don't know everybody black in here. Is everybody black in here right now?
At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess. Said, "Yahweh is the way."
Yahweh? It's called Yahweh? That's a tribe or it's a slang? Like, give me more definition of it, because I don't know. How you say it? Cause I'm country here. I know I'm gonna say it wrong. It's called Yahweh. Yahweh. It's Yahweh. Like say it's Yahweh.
At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, "Did y'all know original Cage V1611 has Jesus, not Jesus?" At Stripe 69. Said, "That time Joe Biden came out, he was almost 7 foot tall." At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, "Right lookalikes, they have Tupac lookalikes too." At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess. Said, "Yahweh is God."
Somebody look this shit
At
up.
Stripe
You got me looking this shit up
69.
now.
Said, "Cloned Jim Carrey."
No,
At Joe
not
Lester.
Jim Carrey.
Said,
I love Jim Carrey.
"Bruno Mars 10 years ago, hashtag Blackie's distant of color."
I don't know what Bruno Mars look like.
At 67 Mandela 30. Said, "Pac had a clone in the Above the Rim movie."
For real? We about to look it up. So y'all believe Jesus was black? Come on, they go in and see it. They go in. Y'all believe Jesus was black? Or he Caucasian? Or wait, I don't see somebody say they were he's what damn what the
At Stripe 69. Said, "I'm white. Why-oh?" at Amariah's World Braids Hair said, yes, I heard that too. The real Jim Carrey is gone. They cloned him. At Joe Lester
Oh my God, bro.
said, J's were H and Y. At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, yes, look it up. At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess said, Jim Carrey has been cloned.
Y'all gonna stop saying Jim Carrey for clone. Don't ruin my childhood like that. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Jim
At
Carrey.
Amariah's World Braids Hair
Damn, he did just
said,
like Carrey one time.
what I didn't know that. At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess said, Pac did have a clone in the movie Above the Rim.
Tupac. I might look it up.
At Joe Lester said, Jesus translates to Joshua. At Rendell Bright 6019
Who the fuck is this?
said,
See, that's what I be
most
talking
of
about.
the whole Bible is
That's
black.
what I be talking about right here. Like everybody got cloned in every language. I mean not every language, but every race. This is Latino Tupac right here. Do y'all see that? I'm gonna make sure y'all see that.
At End Time Apostle Prophet B
Hold on, y'all,
said,
y'all can't see it.
his name is / was never God. God was introduced by European languages. German background and 6th century. Look up. At Amariah's World Braids Hair
Damn picture.
said, we for real though. At 67 Mandela 30
How you gonna take me
said,
from all that shit?
Dumb and Dumber Gone always be 10V my favorite movies.
Yeah, that shit.
At
the
Stripe
original,
69
the original one.
said, at Joe Lester
I don't want
said,
to I'm trying to show this.
even Mad Skills. At End Time Apostle
Y'all see
Prophet
this
B
Latino?
said, Days of Noah, they was tampering with DNA. At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, I love the mask. I was sad when I heard they did that. At Joe Lester said, VA. At Rendell Bright 6019 said, Jim Carrey is one of their main gatekeepers.
No, I don't think. I think well, probably not if he clone, but well, you know they say Jim Carrey speaking the truth.
At
though.
Stripe 69 said, I am white, not A.
Shout out to my
hater.
my white. My bad, Stripe. I thought you were black the whole time, twin. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Names, you know what I'm saying? Stripe. I thought you were black the whole time. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody let me know y'all black, white, you know what I'm saying? Purple, green, orange. Let me know. I can't, when I'm on my chat, I only can see y'all names. I don't see the pictures beside it.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, the Jewish Defense League was after Tupac, so he faked his death. At Joe Lester
I ain't never heard that before.
said, Jim Carrey was smart in Dumb and Dumber. At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, yes, I see it, what the hell. At End Time Apostle Prophet B said, we are Hebrews. Every other race / nations are the Gentiles.
I never heard that. Okay, what's the give me more definition of Gentile.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden
right now, baby. Do I
said,
like spiritual time?
in Black from
time.
Atlanta.
Oh, what part of Atlanta you from, brother? I grew up in parts in Atlanta most of my life. We been talking about Door Explorer, Jesus, all types of shit today. I don't even know what the damn do no more.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, in Black.
I know you black. I know. I seen your picture. I know you
At
black.
Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, yeah, facts, the Vegas shooting was movie scene.
Talking about the Tupac shooting? You talking about the...
At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess said, I'm Black, Middle Eastern, Caucasian, Italian, and European.
Oh, hell no.
At Joe Lester
yeah, red flag.
said,
red flag on the plate.
GG.
Hell no. You talking about...
Nova Scotian # Mew. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden.
Yo ass crazy here. I ain't gonna lie. You crazy here, ain't you? Caucasian.
Said, SWAT C4. At Rendell Bright 6019.
What's the SWAT C4?
Said, it's legal to fake your death.
骷髅标志
What the fuck?
In Las Vegas. At 67 Mandela 30. Said, ain't no secret I am a Grady baby zone 4 bound. At Yamasee
Grady
Warrior
baby.
10 Toston.
Ah.
Said, Cascade.
You said
At
Cascade?
Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston.
I grew up in College Park.
Said, yep. At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, okay. At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, Trump, Musk, Bezos, Biden, Clinton, Bush, most of Congress are Gentiles.
That mean
At Yamasee Warrior 10
right?
Toston.
The reptile, right?
Said, Zone 4.
Hey, Zone 3. You hear me? Shout out to Zone 4, man. So I
At
moved
Kyrat
back to the
Gorgeous
country. I can't
Goddess.
talk like that anymore. I don't even
Said,
say shouty like I used to.
No, I'm actually not crazy. At One Nation 7771. Said, are y'all real Pac fans?
Yeah, we pop fans, yeah. So we was on Tupac. We started talking. We got all out type it.
At End Time
We got
Apostle
real.
Prophet B. Said, the white can be called the Gentile house would be equivalent. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, Gentiles means the nations.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie
At
to
Joe
you.
Lester.
You know all these damn big words.
Said,
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
y'all
You gotta
should look
dumb
up
down
words
for
I've
me.
never been in a race. Look up words twin. At
you never been
Yamasee
in a
Warrior
race.
10 Toston. Said, you can fake your death as you have more than one death attempts on your life.
Well, y'all think Tupac fake here though at this damn point. They say they got the. I've been seeing videos going around. I know it been for years, but they say they had like what's it called, doubles. Now I don't believe. Do y'all believe Tupac? People smoking him.
At
Do y'all
Amariah's
believe
World
that
Braids
shit?
Hair.
Do y'all
Said,
believe that?
yes, long live Tupac.
Do y'all believe Tupac family smoked him, like rolled him up in a joint
At
and
Joe
smoked him?
Lester. Said, bald just like you. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston. Said, Suge Knight said he drove Tupac to the hospital.
He driving the
At
wrong way
Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston. Said, facts.
though. All
At
presidents are blood
Kyrat
related?
Gorgeous Goddess. Said,
Barack Obama
all
too?
presidents
Oh, I
are
said his name
blood
wrong.
related. At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, you can't be racist. There is only one human racist. Facts. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston. Said, he did. I got all the proof. At Amariah's World Braids Hair.
I'm about to get some glasses
Said,
for now.
they said he
Y'all
was in
got them
Cuba.
on deep.
At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, there is only one human race. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston. Said, no, they didn't. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, Tupac Shakur might be dead, but Machiavelli is alive. At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, Pac is in Cuba.
Everybody be
At
saying,
67
y'all believe in
Mandela
Cuba.
30. Said, it's hard to believe outlaws smoked Pac ashes.
I don't know about smoke somebody ashes, bro. I don't know. That's some weird. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do all that now. You know what I'm saying? I love you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to smoke your ass, bro. I feel like that disrespectful. You feel me? Yeah, I don't even think that's healthy. You know what I'm saying? Smoke somebody ashes. I don't know about this shit.
At Stripe 69. Said, if he did, he got away from that hoe-ass SHYD.
Me and my spirit, I hope he did. I hope he did do that shit, like fake this devil shit, and is living his life to the
At
fullest.
Amariah's
You know what I'm
World Braids Hair.
You know.
Said, that's facts. At One Nation 7771. Said, yeah, cause he's still here. At Stripe 69. Said, Barack and Big Mike.
What you mean by Barack and Big Mike?
At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, totally disrespectful.
Yeah, that like some disrespectful shit.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, Tupac said that in a song. I was like, what? At 67 Mandela 30.
Yeah, then
said,
they say the rest of it they threw it in
now
the
after
ocean.
Outlaw's dead.
But it was crazy how all, you know what I'm saying? I think they killed one of them because he was a witness to that shooting though. You know what I'm saying? He can I can't even say it right. He can point one of the killers out. I think they killed him because of that shit. They got one of the other ones to kill him. You know what I'm saying? They probably threatened the other dude to do it. You know what I'm saying? We got dirt on you and stuff. Boom, I need you to do this. Boom, boom, and that shit happened like that. For real, cause that was crazy. And that was like how long that was after Tupac died. It was like what?
At End Time Apostle Prophet B said, Tupac is in Cuba. His mom and aunt were wanted by the United Snakes of America, so they moved to Cuba for asylum. They were Black Panther affiliated. At Stripe 69 said, kind of demonic. At 67 Mandela 30
I ain't gonna lie to you, though.
said,
You know what I mean? Kind of.
Yaki Gaddafi. At
Yaki
Amariah's
Gaddafi.
World Braids Hair
May you rest in peace.
said, okay.
Ooh, y'all typing fast. I got my goddamn eye hurt.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, listen to the song called Secrets of War's. Tupac tells you what he was doing before he staged the shooting scene. He gathered intel on death row.
Damn, I can't listen to it. I'm gonna go to the lyrics. Thank you for telling me that. You
At
said
Stripe
Tupac.
69 said, Pac was intelligent.
What it's called again? Secrets of... Yeah, he was smart as hell. That's why I think he read that book like the, you know, the what the dude called the Machiavelli dude. You know, he faked this jail too. You know,
At Kyrat
I
Gorgeous
think
Goddess
Tupac smart
said,
enough. You know how to get away with
Yaki
that shit.
Gaddafi is Tupac's god brother. At Rendell Bright 6019 said, a person who lived like Tupac Shakur would have had a humongous funeral.
That's what I'm saying.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, oh yeah, when he got into the fight with that Crip Orlando Anderson, they said that was a Tupac double. At Amariah's World Braids Hair
Y'all think
said,
so? That motherfucker look just like that motherfucker though. I don't know. Let's go to it.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, Secret of War.
Let's go to it. You said y'all said it like a double? That look just like Tupac. I ain't gonna lie. But you know them cameras were bad as fuck though. I ain't gonna lie.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, Tupac is not his real name.
Yeah, it's I forgot. Damn, I forgot. I know it one the middle name Percy. Is it Percy? Is it Percy? Percy? I can't think of it right now.
At 67 Mandela 30 said, yep, he had a double at the MGM that night though. At End Time Apostle Prophet B said, they say in 1995 FBI, CIA, all Gentile record exit had meet-in with a lot of gangster rappers to make hood community destroy and rap music. At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, Black Jesus is a dope song to the way he uses his words. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, Tupac real name is Lane Crooks.
Yeah, Lane Crooks. I want to make what made him change his name though. I want to know why he changed his name to that. That's what I want to know. Can we get a clear picture, please? See, this how we know if it's a double though. Cause you said before the fight, right? So it might be after the fight.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, yeah, it's a channel on here called Discretion TV. He has so much information on Pac. His channel is Tupac based like your channel.
Okay.
At Kyrat Gorgeous Goddess said, Fax Lasane Parish Crooks is Tupac's real name. At 67 Mandela 30 said, that was 1991, not 1995. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, Tupac is an Inca revolutionary warrior who lead revolts. At Rendellbright6019 said, I just know that I'm a Las Vegas native, and to get shot on fight night in the area he was at is unheard of.
I know, right? Does this look like Tupac? It look like Tupac to me. I really know you can't see it real clear though, but I'm trying to get it like before, like right during the fight or before. I'm mad you wearing that Angel of Death.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, his mom did because if he was a Black Panther, I think that was one of the Panther leaders.
That she look just like his mama pop. Shout out to Mama Pop. We love Mama Pop.
Give me a hell yeah.
Shout out to Mama Pop. We love Mama Pop. Damn, I want to get a clear picture though, bro. Like, he gonna win right here. This before. Was this after the fight? You got music. You got music.
At End Time Apostle Prophet B said, Yahusha/Yeshua was brown skin, toned with white afro will like hair it's N Holy Bible/Sefer. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, I've been investigating this for like 17 years.
Appreciate you, brother. So since you've been investigating 17 years, are you ready for the KPD trial that's coming up August the 10th? I think it's August the 10th.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, long live Mama Puck, we love you.
We love Mama Puck.
At Sedona 3688 Water said, it's going on 30 years crazy. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden
I know he look kind of different
said,
right here though.
On my page, I have the video I made about him faking his death.
You got music in the background? Please don't tell me you didn't got no music in the background. You got no music in the background. We'll go check that motherfucker out right now. I know you look kind of heavy set right here. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go to the first
At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, it could be a lie, but his channel said it was a double ick.
So he look skinny right here, and that other one he look kind of like he gained some weight a little bit. Maybe I'm tripping. Am I tripping? See, these guys, how y'all had all that money in this sorry ass fucking camera system? Can't see nothing.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, he is Fall Guy now.
Who to my Orlando?
At End Time Apostle Prophet B said, we've been bamboozled and this modern day Babel/Rome now USA.
Facts. We gonna stay being
At 67 Mandela 30 said, call me crazy, but I think something gone wind up happening to Kef D before dat trial. I hope I am wrong.
Ooh.
At Amariah's World Braids Hair
Why you think that?
said, yeah, he looks very different in pictures, which made me take notice. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden said, no music in background.
Y'all it's copyrighted. That's why I muted shit. Come on YouTube, they be boy. That's the only thing. The only thing I hate streaming on YouTube. Like I can't play music like I want to, or listen like certain like the documentaries I want to listen to, like the hardcore facts. They all got music in them. Like the real Tupac stories and theories shit I want to listen to, they got like music in the background. That's why I had to come up with like go to Twitch or have like a Twitch day. We just got them go deep in, you know what I'm saying? Or like these Tupac interviews, like y'all be seeing all the Tupac interviews, they all copyrighted. Like the one I did yesterday, we did when he was talking yesterday, that shit copyrighted. I had to edit the fuck out that shit. Shout out to my baby who put me on this song right here, Tupac and Erykah Badu. Appreciate you. That's a dope song. Look at Snoop Dogg, fake motherfucker.
Said, Keith D is Fall Guy.
Can we get a hologram? I want to see it live. I'll take the hologram at this damn point. You know what I'm saying? I ain't look too close to the hologram. We can get a hologram of him performing all his songs.
At Kyrat Gorgeous Goddess said, because Kef D is finally talking and AAEing.
Damn, I want to listen to it too. That motherfucker like a GTA character. I ain't gonna lie. He said Kevy D is the fall guy. Shit, he the dummy. He kept talking this shit. Like dumbass. That had to be like when he with House of Blue performance.
At DJ Highlanda said, if you download the documentary, there's programs you can use to just keep the vocals and separate the music.
Oh, tell me more about that, DJ. So if I just play the whole thing
At
on here,
Kyrat Gorgeous Goddess said, saying he didn't kill Pac, and I think he's really talking and telling on Reggie Wright Jr. At Stripe 69
I want him to get Diddy.
said,
we need to get Diddy.
yeah, cause loose lips sink ships.
We need
At
to
Rendell
get
Bright
Diddy.
6019 said, I thought, if you said I don't own the rights to this music, you can play it. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden
You don't own rights to it?
said,
No.
it was a channel called Orange Soda about Pac fake his death. YouTube took the page down. He's speaking about squib bullets. At Amariah's
It's
World
down
Braids
now?
Hair
Damn.
said, also, I forgot to add Tupac tattoos be missing from his body. That's why I thought he was a body double too. At Yamasee Warrior
when he was
10
at the morgue?
Tosden said, the video not long.
What's the video called again? Keep it easy.
At DJ Highlanda said, just Google separate music and vocals online.
I bet. Thank you for telling me that, DJ. Cause I really want to get into this, like all these interviews and stuff, Tupac and stuff, or like for example, like NWA right
At
here.
End Time Apostle Prophet B
Yeah, all that damn music.
said, CIA was involved like they always are.
They always in some shit. When y'all gonna say some lies? Look, I'm tired of watching y'all
At
on TV
Kyrat
on
Gorgeous
CSI.
Goddess
You know what I'm saying?
said, Reggie Wright Jr. is Pac's biggest hater.
Yeah,
At 67 Mandela 30
he the one told the
said,
security not to go.
yep, YouTube done got sensitive over the years.
He the one
At
told
Yamasee
Tupac
Warrior
not to,
10
bring the,
Tosden
told
said,
security not to bring the fucking
Tupac
weapons.
took the whole bad boy operation down by himself. At
Right.
Lord Footage 2020 said, smile shows Pac. I already analyzed it years ago. At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, yeah, at the morgue and when it was videotaping him. At DJ Highlanda said,
Wasn't into no. Came in the room I was in and she folded up all of.
We felt
At
like
Yamasee
that
Warrior
it was around
10
the corner.
Tosden
Yeah, man.
said,
And I know I had
broken
on my
glass
page, I
everywhere.
made it. It's
People
called
pissing on
Tupac
the
Fake
stage. You
Death.
know they just don't care.
You say you muted it? What it's called? What's your page called, bro? I'm gonna go on your damn page. I got you.
At Lord Footage 2020 said, I argued with Frank, but I feel bad because I didn't get a chance to apologize. At Amariah's World Braids Hair said, yes, YouTube has gotten sensitive over the years, that's facts. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden
It's muted? Oh, you got it muted? Alright.
I'm saying, even with his name.
You expect Jesus to come back.
Expect
me, nigga.
Release this statement. It's not about East. Oh, Lord, I don't know about this. Copyright right now. Power and money.
These niggas is still fucking talking. You niggas.
See, thing about him, you know what I'm saying, even with his name, you know what I'm saying, If you know, you know. You know what I'm talking about? Tupac Shakur. As an Incan warrior. You know what I'm saying? Let it revolt. You know what I'm saying? In Mexico. You know what I'm saying? And Tupac, the artist, mimicked that name. Real name was Lassane Crooks. You can look it up, check it out.
Yeah, we looked up.
This might be a part 2 because I ain't got too long. But at the same time, you know, Tupac had a lot going on. Just getting out of jail, signed a contract in blood. You know what I mean? And you know, he was going through stuff. You know, he was a warrior. You know what I mean? I feel like he was sent here to send out a message, but he was using music as a way to get his message out. But
Yeah,
in
facts.
all
I
that,
feel like it was powerful too.
he got mixed in and mixed out with a lot of, you know what I'm saying, different things. You know, so that being said, you know, for things he said, he was outspoken. You know, he believed in his people. He loved his people. And Tupac played 2 roles. You know what I'm saying? He was the artist, but then he was the regular Tupac, where he was really that guy. You know, his mom was a Phoenix Shakur. You know what I'm saying? She's part of Black Panthers, and yes, she did. She did go what they say, pro se, and represent herself in court, and got herself out of the federal.
I feel you on that.
Well, the United States
agree
court.
with that, brother.
You know, that's the highest level right there. She did good, and that's what's up. So, you know, these people had connections. But all that time, Tupac was with Death Row. People didn't know that he still, even when he was in jail, he had those Black Panther people working with him, trying to, you know, work out his situation and get things right. You know, I don't know how far, how deep they really was going to work their situation out, but they was working on something major. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Asada Shakur. Much love, sis. You know what I'm saying? If you out there, much love, much love. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
My boy, DJ asked a question. Who was in the chat was alive and kicking when Tupac passed in 1996? I was 91, so you know I was a kid. Oh, you still thug like? Yeah.
We out here. You know what I'm saying? Bless up. But at the end of the day, you know, they had a lot of stuff going on, and so Tupac, you know, he had a bullseye on his back, man, from being outspoken. But he was doing things behind the scene, and the government didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to bring his people back to a good state of mind, and you know what I'm saying, throughout having to go through the music industry to spread this message. So it's kind of convoluted with a little, you know what I'm saying, with certain things. But at the same time, these people was out to get him. You know what I'm saying? Tupac Shakur had.
Yeah, I got a point. My boy appreciate the video. I got a point, my boy. Like, now you got me wanting to investigate that shit too. Like, did the Panthers was in the background too? Cause I remember I seen I forgot what interview I seen. They said Tupac was supposed to be, Tupac's job was to bring the Crips and the Bloods together. That was his main job to do, is bring the Crips and the Bloods together. And once he had failed at doing that, he had to fake his death. I forgot what interview I seen that said that. Oh, I think they said that was Tupac went to his father. He talked to his father in jail about bringing the Bloods and Crips together, trying to bring all the people up, because you know he's Black Panther, so his job was, you know what I'm saying, they were saying he was trying to portray like he was the gangster, like, you know what I'm saying, you know, like he went undercover, like Tupac, like a created character to go undercover so he can bring all Black people together, the Bloods and the Crips together and shit. And they said once he failed, he had to fake his death. What do y'all think about that? You said I just turned 8 and just turned 20. Damn. You said Tupac had a lot going on at the end of the day. Yeah,
a lot of death threats, you know. And if you reading, and if you have read what's on that screen, understand this. The whole Las Vegas.
So you heard that too?
Scene, what you see was an actual setup movie scene by no one but other Tupac. Now everybody didn't know, so when you move quiet. He didn't put everybody on game. Sure didn't have a clue, you know what I'm saying, what he was doing. And Tupac wasn't getting paid like that. Tupac, man, my man left. He had to leave without getting the check, the proper check he wanted or needed. But anyway, because this gonna be a part 2, because I gotta go in deep on this one. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
But anyways, so that being said, Pop actually, you know what I'm saying? Pop actually.
Oh, folks, get it. If y'all anybody in the chat, y'all got y'all got like my boy right here got information on Tupac and shit. Let me know. I can check you out on live. You know what I'm saying? End of the day. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my boy right here. He in the chat right now. He just said deeper than the Crips blood. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, man. Get the channel. I'm subscribe to your channel, brother. Give you a like on this video. I'm going to comment. Keep going. Team Thug Life. You know what I'm saying? Hello. I'm leaving my boy. Can y'all see his name? Oh, damn, I'm blocking the shit. My bad, y'all. I'm blocking his name and shit. I make sure I show my boy some love, man. He thug. We adopt him in a Thug Life family, man. Thug Life Hall of Fame. We adopt my boy right here. Let me see y'all can see his name. Make sure y'all subscribe to my boy channel. See, I just subscribed to it. Can y'all keep showing up? Y'all gonna see me. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. So we been talking all real tonight. You know what I'm saying? So do y'all believe the earth is flat or is it round? Huh? Tupac Shakur, yeah. Rest in peace. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my boy channel. I just want to show him love real quick. Oh shit, hold up.
Had to get away. He had to get out. So what other perfect place to do it other than Las Vegas? You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I
heard it was playing before. I agree with you that. I agree with you that, Brick. I heard they had this shit, like they had it playing before. Like the whole incident was playing before. Then my thing is, Suge and Tupac and them already knew they was already in the Crips was already in Las Vegas. They already knew they was already in town. So I don't know. Yeah.
Law. It's a law, and that's a fact. There is a law, and it states where you can fake your death in that state.
You said I got some footage that's gonna make you look at it this different. Where is it? No,
but it has to be legit. You can't just go out there, you know what I'm saying, try to fuck around and, you know what I'm saying, do things. It's going fast. My bad, it's going fast as hell. But, you know, he had a righteous move. You can go look it up, look the law up. I don't know if it's still the same today. Ooh. It might not be this older.
Y'all seen it? Yeah, in the bubble. Y'all seen this video going around when they showed like it was like the sky. I seen that shit today. Oh, why the fuck am I all the way down here? I seen that I seen like a little video like they were showing the sky and it was like a little crack in it. Like it was like a little crack. You know how you get a globe, one of them old school globes and shit that you shake up and shit, and it be all the little flakes fall down. Like you know, if you crack that motherfucker, it had that little crack. It had look just like that. Shit, I be want to know, like, nigga, is we flat for real? Cause I ain't never been on no airplane, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never went on no airplane before, so y'all let me know. People that flew, you know what I'm saying? People been on flights and shit. I ain't never been on an airplane before, so I don't know about the sky and shit.
Investigation stuff. But at the end of the day, you're able to fake your death in Las Vegas. Might be other states the same way. So he actually had legitimate claims. You bet that claim up going to the police department and actually telling them, putting it on file, what's going on, who you think's after you, this and that and the third, because you're not able to live the life you want. You're not able to live the pursuit of happiness. You know what I'm saying? Pursuit of happiness means a lot when you're living. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no one, you're not supposed to be interrupted during your daily,
so everybody believes
you know what I'm saying, day-to-day routine or whatever makes you happy. So, you know, that's pursuit of happiness. That's a law, like, you know what I'm saying, like injury and stuff like that. So, basically, it was people out to kill him. He had low-level thugs, mid-level thugs, mid-level top-tier, you know what I'm saying, organization, and you had the top-tier organization after him. So the top-tier organization after him,
wow.
People are like, oh, that's Illuminati, but you don't know the factions of Illuminati, what kind of, you know what I'm saying, departments or sections that they have in Illuminati. It's a whole...
I agree with you on that. That's right, what he just said right there, I agree with that. They're like, you be seeing the motherfucker with the Mason shit. It's a lot of motherfuckers, it's a lot of people, regular people with the Mason shit on too. They be having that, they be having the little G on their neck and shit. You said they definitely trying to reach heaven? Ain't no one here they can reach heaven. So do y'all believe they been out of space before? Do we got out of space or no? I don't know what the fuck to believe in. God damn. Do y'all believe in the what's that shit called? If you open your third eye or some shit like that. I mean, if you open your third eye, you start to see everything for what it is. Like I've been seeing like videos they talking about do not open your third eye.
Business, whole government type set up with them people. You know what I'm saying? So basically, with that being said, you have the faction of the Jewish Defense League. And if you go Wikipedia, I don't know if it's still on there. It should be, but you can look through it on Wikipedia. But all the way at the bottom, you see who's trying to kill Tupac, who's after him. And it was stated it's the Jewish Defense League, right or left wing, what's called it, T group that comes here to, you know what I'm saying, destroy things, you know what I'm saying. But basically, that group was after our guy. And so, Tupac was clever. He actually set up a lot to pull this off. So you have these first-hand accounts, you know what I'm saying? I'm playing through on. You have these first-hand accounts saying things about Tupac that night.
So he can't come back.
And we gonna go here with it. Let's see. Where is it at?
No, we got some more questions, y'all.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. It didn't pop up. Let me see. It's supposed to be in there. Yeah, these first-hand accounts. Let me try to reach out and get it. There you go. All right, you have this account right here coming on up. Let's go ahead and get in it. Let's get it in. Here you go.
Okay, my boy about to pull up. Put it in. What's up?
Actually, we're kind of pretty far down the street when it happened. We didn't know if we heard gunshots or we didn't really know exactly what we heard. We heard a lot of screaming, a lot of cars screeching. We were just hanging out, taking photos at the time. We ran up the street as cops were running past us, and by the time we got here, they were already taking, which now I found out was Tupac, into the helicopter away. He had been shot.
He's in a helicopter? Why the fuck they take a helicopter in? The hospital got them. They ain't too far from the hospital. Hold on now. Well, I did say he got airlifted. Why did he get airlifted? Hold on, man. Maybe I'm tripping. Do they really? I don't know. I ain't never been there.
What type nigga is a thug life nigga?
See, that's why I gotta get that Machiavelli book, bro. I think we're gonna goddamn. I think I'm gonna do a stream. We gonna get the what's the shit you can do online now? With it read out loud. So we gonna y'all want me to do that? Cause I really want to read what's the auto book? What's called auto book? Cause I really want to know like what Tupac read in that motherfucker. Like how did he fake his death and how did he get away with it? I heard they caught him though. He died though. I know that part, but I want to know the whole procedure. Like then we try to compare that with Tupac shit. That's what I want to do too. But he got airlifted. I don't believe we landed on the moon.
I'm playing one more time. Here you go.
Actually, we were kind of too far down the street when it happened. We didn't know if we heard gunshots or we didn't really know exactly what we heard. We heard a lot of screaming, a lot of...
He said, what happened to her? I ain't seen her. You think she's still alive? What? Hold on, we gotta go back and get her name. See, can we find her? Let's see, can we find her? Let's see, can we find her? They probably ass motherfucker on Earth got the same damn name. What name? I said Paige. No, you lying. Paigey. Damn, I keep forgetting what that shit at. Oh, it's up there. No, that's the lyrics. But yeah, there we go. Hold on, I try to find. I'm gonna turn my thing back on.
Said, I made the video myself. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, type my name in. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, music on the beginning. At Lord Footage 2020. Said, Iggy had the rhyme schemes.
She famous?
At Joe Lester.
This her?
Said, you be Kedanyao underarms licked gang. At Lord Footage 2020. Said, I showed Pac on the scene when Biggie got shot and killed. At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, when Pac said that I felt that his voice was so powerful. At Lord Footage 2020. Said, Biggie have flows, Pac had action rhymes. At DJ Highlanda.
This her?
Said, who in the cot was alive and kicking it when Tupac passed in 1996? At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, blasphemy is another favorite of mine by Tupac. At Joe Lester. Said, are you still Thug Life? At Amariah's World Braids Hair. Said, so much truth in that song. At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said,
when she wrote it.
Who did X, MLK, Kennedy, Saddam, Gaddafi, Hitler, Huey Newton, locked Larry Hoover up, and etc.
Really see him
we can't be allowed to rise to financial power. Look at Cosby, Diddy, R. Kelly, they murked DMJ and Prince, and etc.
Damn.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, Im 38. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, a senior in high school. At Joe Lester. Said, Jesus or Joshua. At Stripe 69. Said, I was in the penitentiary when they killed Pac. At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, the United Fakes of America KKOD. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, I was here the Olympics was in Atlanta. At DJ Highlanda. Said, Tupac had a lot going on, but at the end of the day, the video you showed in Las Vegas is enough to get you killed. At 67 Mandela 30.
She still alive?
Said, I was 8 years old in 1996 and IAMN near can rapped a whole Machiavelli album without even playing it. At Kyrat Gorgeous Goddess. Said,
I'm playing one more time.
I just turned 8 and Pac just turned 25 when he died. At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, the United Fakes of America.
Exactly what we heard. We heard a lot of screaming, a lot of cars screeching. We were just hanging out, taking photos at the time. We ran up the street as cops were running past us, and by the time we got here, they were already taking, which now I found out was Tupac, into the helicopter away. He had been shot.
She got a fucking tape. What was you taping? I didn't know that. She got a whole tape right there. Like, I know you were taping that shit. She probably got that motherfucker at home right now to this day.
Okay. So we got that account. You know what I'm saying? I found this shit long time ago. I just been sitting on it. Found this a long time ago. People say, man, I knew that, man. Bullshit. Motherfuckers don't know shit. Sometimes just be talking capping. You know what I'm saying? But I don't discredit nobody. At the end of the day, you know, Tupac, I won't say like a prophet, but he was a messenger for our folks. Even the way he named his name, Tupac Amaru Shakur, like, it'll blow your mind what you understand, do the science and do the math to this. But at the end of the day, you have that account right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's a major account, no matter, you know, how you put it. So you have another account. She's saying how he got to the hospital. We got another account of a witness. You know what I'm saying? And that's a real live, actual. She's a news reporter. I don't know if she died. I might have heard something like she died or something. Just
died?
Not too long ago.
Hold on now.
We got another one.
Died? Hold on, we got to check. Fact check. She died? Oh yeah, they don't got her head. Damn. Poor little teen. She died? Damn, she got the damn tape. They don't say she died. Oh, she's still alive. Okay. I wonder what she had on that damn tape. Cause what the hell you were taping? That what the fuck I wanna know. Can we see that?
Pac saved my life. Also. Reason why I say he saved my life because the average person gets shot in the head. The first thing you think is, damn, I'm about to die. You know, a headshot is different. There was blood coming everywhere. And my concern was him. So you hit? He said, I'm hit. So I'm finna get you to a hospital right now. So I'm driving like a madman. Trying to get help him. The first thing he said, laughingly, jokingly, loudly. I think that and it's concern. Okay.
Sure, we know your airline shit.
And it's gonna get to a certain part in Biggie's Small movie. You gotta pay attention to this shit. Go back and watch it. I think it's the part where they found out Tupac died. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So in there, that movie, they says that the helicopter picked up Tupac. In that movie. Go watch it. Go ahead, go and watch it.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it now.
Okay. So they talking about the shots fired and all this. Okay, there you go. Tupac was in the movies. He had directors on call. You know what I'm saying? And these things they use in movies, square, blank bullet, stuff like that. Put a patch on your car and make it seem like I got a bullet hole in it. That car, they said, I don't think they said all the bullet holes even went through or penetrate through the door. You know, you shoot a car door with a gun, the bullet going straight through it. It's not stopping this shit. So don't duck behind no car thinking this shit.
Oh, you trying to tell me to read them up? Hold on now. No, I'm country. Which one, baby? Shout out to bro who got them dope video. Dope video, bro. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. Brett, you got some more? I might check your ass out some more. Now, I gotta do my little research too. Cause I gotta go back in the movie and see you there. And if it's in that movie, I'm gonna tag your ass in this shit too, brother. Appreciate. Which one you want me to go back to? And read the lyrics. Which one?
AKK is crooked AZ hell. At Amariah's World braids hair. Said, yes, I heard that too. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said,
was it this one?
Yes,
The
they were
Secret
helping
Reward?
while he was in jail, and I think they was trying to get him away from death if I'm correct. At StephS.G. Said, I think that it's some truth to it. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, it's deeper than Crips and Bloods.
That motherfucker
At
went all the way back.
Amariah's World braids hair.
Hell nah, twin. You gotta catch up. That motherfucker went all the way back.
Said, he could be alive, but just can't come out public anymore. At DJ Highlanda. Said,
to catch up.
man, that was a real beatdown. I know people that were there shocked that Tupac was fighting. I was told it didn't look like WWE. Face screen smiling.
Not WWE.
At Amariah's World braids hair. Said, they wanted to silence him, which is so sad. At 67 Mandela 30. Said, I heard if you fake yo death after 7 years, they can't do shit to you IDK. How true that is. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, IDK. He got jumped into Pyru before he died, but Thug Life was Crip, I believe. At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess. Said, especially when he got off from shooting at them police in Atlanta. But he didn't know they were cops till the trial. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, and thanks for the love. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden.
Catch up, y'all. Gotta wait
Said,
till catch up.
yes, sir. At Amariah's World braids hair. Said, what's the page name so I can subscribe? At DJ Highlanda. Said, there were a lot of people at that Mike Tyson fight and at the casino. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said,
Just the page
I'm a
right here,
full-blood Yamasee Indian. At Ricky Dillingham Jr. Said, rest in peace to one of the greatest to ever do it, Tupac Shakur Thug Life / Outlaws for Life. At Amariah's World braids hair. Said, okay. At End Time Apostle Prophet B. Said, good night / early morning brothers and sisters. Shalom, peace and blessings. APT teammate. Praise King Yosha. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, I got some footage that's gonna make y'all look at this different. At Kyrak Gorgeous Goddess. Said, it could be either or, but we also live in a bubble. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, I was taught that it was round, but it might be flat IDK. At StephS.G. Said, I definitely believe that it was staged in Vegas. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, it's not the Crips they trying to get away from. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, in the video. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, that's them blasting the firmament with rockets. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, they literally trying to reach heaven. At Yamasee Warrior 10 Tosden. Said, yes, in this video. At Rendell Bright 6019. Said, I have been on a plane, but still can't tell you for fact if the world
That motherfucker still ain't called up.
is flat or round. At Derek
cut
Wright
off.
7089 said,
Way behind. You way behind now. Get back on your stubborn. Said, bro, they fuck. So y'all talking about the art world? Oh Lord, make me nervous like I'm reading out loud. Said Secrets of Wars. Get your pen and pads out. You little young ass motherfuckers. All right now. Fatal and Felonies, you know what time it is. Kingpin corrupt with Pop. Put your hands on you. Hands you. Get your niggas up. Roll with Secrets. Now, Secrets of War. Put your hands on ya. Hands on ya. Time to roll with these secrets now. Secrets of War. Put your hands on ya. Put your hands on ya. Peep it. Check it. Ooh, my melody music. That's corrupt. That's a felony. Lethal Weapon. Rebellion. So dope that niggas inhale me. Ooh. Yeah, damn. Hold on now. Like this. Oh, don't know what this shit is. Like the Sun Test or Machiavelli, The Secret of War. The auto combat busting will never fail me. Now, rule 1. Follow your enemies and impede his weakness. Ooh, follow your enemies and impede his weakness. Ooh, what you talking about? Biggie right here? Addition to the game. Still make the game deeper. Rule 2. Locate his crew and impede the things they do. Now, ooh. Ooh, hold on now. With my 4-4. And they love saying 4-4. Or fight right before you bust dies. Look me inside my eyes, say goodbye. Rule 6. Witness the death of a trick. He was a coward from the day one and died like a bitch. Ooh. Who he talking about right there? Hold on, let me pull that shit up. Who he talking about right there? I gotta pull that shit up. I'm gonna pull the lyrics up. Who the hell Pop talking about right there? Talk about, get the hell out there with that cigarette Pop. Hold on, I'm trying to get him. Yep, I gotta show the whole one.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston said, he's talking about death row.
He's talking about death row? Snapping on rappers, acting, they snap with it. Exposure. Exposed like spades. Who the fuck out of this hard?
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston said, he fell out with death row. That's why he was burning the death row matches.
I've been telling people that shit. They said, you know what I'm saying? I've been telling people that shit like for the longest. Like, I said he burned it because he about to end with death row. And people had to catch on. That was like a slick way for y'all to catch on. Cause I was like, why he gonna set death row on fire? So I agree with you on that. 9 to the 5 beat last week playing is Jump to 21 Jump Street. Damn, 21. Poisonous wind spread your legs on the right.
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston said, death was going to murk him.
This ain't the place to creep, so don't be practicing how to get my niggas on the block when you think we sleep. No, I don't think you know our style. You ain't got shit I whack. And it like, what you talking about right here? I smile, I can murder. Pagers 325. What 325 mean? On some shit you never fucking heard of. What page is what 3? I gotta look at this pager. Oh, that's a code. I wanna know what code that is. Code. What the car was? 3?
Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. What type nigga is the thug life, nigga? Thug life, y'all don't forget that
At
shit.
Kyrat Gorgeous Goddess said, "Can you read all the lyrics, please?"
Hell nah, shit, I'm struggling. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, that shit, I heard. Got my head hurt. You just laughing at man. I'm country here, bro. Trying to pronounce them shits proper. Fuck that.
At Rendellbright6019 said, he was going to start his own label.
I'm trying to read that, but I ain't gonna lie. Be a fucking friend of me. Triple connection. Y'all gonna read it for me? Somebody read it for me. Yeah, nah.
At NatureBoy30 broke.
Live on death row, bitch. Live on death row, bitch. Y'all say you talking about death row, but he said we live on death row though. Oh, this corrupt shit. I don't want to read corrupt shit. Do y'all want me to do like more stuff like this?
Thug life, y'all don't forget that shit. What type nigga is the thug life, nigga? Thug life, y'all don't forget
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston said, "It's code the gov messes with metabolism system with lead and exposure to chemicals in food." At Kyrat Gorgeous Goddess
I don't know that person
said,
she just sounds all
Rupak has his own label called Outa de Gutta Records.
I need to let her
At
do my
Yamasee
taxes.
Warrior 10 Toston said, he coded everything.
Boy smart though. That boy smart. Well, I'm gonna end the stream right here, y'all. I hope y'all had fun tonight. We got a little spiritual tonight.
Another one.
Give me appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying?
At Yamasee Warrior 10 Toston said, his family knew Dr. Sebi way back then.
Damn, but you make sure you come next. You bring all your knowledge. You know, make sure you come next stream. Where we say later on the stream, with my next stream, we need you to chat. I appreciate the information you gave me, brother. I hope you do more information on Tupac. You know, you'll be you know, I'll be checking. Let me know if you do some more, and you know we'll check you out here on the channel. I appreciate everybody coming through, showing love, man. I hope y'all had fun. I hope y'all enjoyed. I hope, you know what I'm saying, y'all seen me struggle, try to read them little damn lyrics. My eyes hurt. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go change contact because my shit don't dry up, twin. You know what I'm saying? I was trying not to let my eyeballs on stream, but you know what I'm saying? But I see y'all next time. You know, we love Pop. Thug life. Thug life, baby.
Another one.
And make sure y'all make